we go. Bum ba bum ba bum ba bum 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 bum. Where did the music go? Wait a minute. No, don't click that button. There we go. Bum 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 bum. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that I'm not online yet on Twitch. I'm still offline. What the fuck? Alright, that took like a minute or two. What the fuck? I mean, well, that'll be fine. People will understand that one over there. Good. Yeah, Twitch be twitching. As always. It's always the same with Twitch. How is that still broken? Just Discord embeds also don't seem to be working well. Or unless it's just not there yet. What the fuck? Alright. Let's give it one more try over here. Bum. Where is it? There he is. Nope. Discord embeds are just gonna be like, nah. You're doing a live stream? How about we just point to your main page? Alright, thank you very much. Problem Linux? Nope. Well, it might be a Linux problem. As the server is probably running on Linux. Where's the other Discord? There we go. Yeah, don't give a fuck. It gaff. Either flip patties away from you in the future or remember where you put the Fentasol gel. What is Fentasol? And now Twitch doesn't bother us online. What should I do now? How about you just refresh the page, drop 1,000 subs, and then it will never happen again. And if it does, we can blame Twitch. It's medication for minor burns. Okay. I mean, I never really had an issue with like spattering fat in a frying pan before. I remember turning the heat up too much. Well, it should be fine. Alright. Rafal, hello there everybody on Twitch. I'm already in the game because for the last, I think, 3 hours I've just been running around fixing minor things here and there. And pushing things along. So we'll just wait for the ads to roll over and then we get going. Good. Twitch is also very much weird in case of, like, it now tells me that the pre-roll ads are disabled for like 63 minutes. The ads are already rolling, but it's told me like a minute ago, or it will probably tell me soon that the ads are going to start to roll. The entire Twitch interface is horrible. To say the least. Which does mean I do kind of want to work a little bit more on the software side. Not today, though. Today was for relaxing. Maybe starting tomorrow. Actually, I kind of want to start working on that tomorrow. I think it's going to be fun. Alright. The first one is already all fat and then it flopped down from 90 degrees flat. Alright. Good. You know what? I don't really want to wait anymore. Let's get going already. Good evening, Twitch! I'm impatient. I want to play more Factorio. I only got like so much more vacation time. It's still like 4 weeks, 3 weeks or something like that. Let's get going already. Welcome back, everybody. How are you all doing? Today, we're going to be focusing probably on tier 4 signs. At least that is what I want to do. But we might also want to do some more outposting. I did spend some time in the game already. I kind of went out here in the boonies and picked up some of these old empty outposts. This one is technically still running because apparently this thing over there, how to put it? There was a piece of belt missing over here, so these miners over there were not really working much. There's still like a little bit of coal over there. I'm just going to ignore that. Oh, sorry, I still got a weird itchy nose. There we go. Good, good, good. But yeah, I picked up some of these outposts over here where we didn't need them. For some of them, I even also picked up the rails. For some of them, I just left the rail over there because I might think we might build something over there at some point in time. There might still be like some random bits of resources here and there on the ground, like really, really low numbers. But to be perfectly honest, I don't really care about like, that's 10k? I don't really care about 10k ore. That number is not even worth our effort anymore. A thing I did do is I finally fixed over here the outpost supply train. I noticed what the issue was, and it was just a timing issue. The issue was that if the train left, the filters over here would still be set. Sorry about that. The filters over here would still be set, and it would occasionally just pick up an item from the chest and hold it out into the train. And when the train arrives, it would put that item in, basically the same as this over here. And over time, that would cause the train to drastically overload. But now the filter is set up that it will only be enabled if the train is there via the checkmark signal coming from all the way over there. As well as the filters in here will only be set if the train has arrived. So only if the train is here, these inserters will be getting a filter and the activation state, so we will no longer be filling up the train with random bullshit. I'm not quite sure where the train is at the moment. He's probably out there somewhere. It should be fine. I also kind of had a bit of a look at the train network in general, and it seems kind of decent. We do get still occasional lag spikes, but I'm pretty sure that these lag spikes are coming from like things like this over there. I'm pretty sure this was the cause of the lag spike. As we just keep zapping nests over here with the energy glaive. And it causes like the biters to probably try to pathfind its way over here. Don't really know what they're doing. And then they just kind of go ballistic over here. By the way, this energy glaive came from all the way over there. But that's not the original energy glaive. The original energy glaive is somewhere. Where the fuck did that other gun go? Wait a minute. Where's my second energy glaive? Wait a minute. I have 2 of them now. Uh-oh. We're missing an energy glaive. Did it just... Wait, what happened? Did something break over here? Yes, we do have a second one available over here. The platform over here has already been doubled down. I'm already ordering in the next level of doubling down over there, which will slowly be done, but I have no clue where that other energy glaive went. There's one over there. He was over here. There he is. That's the original energy glaive. The one running at 40 gigawatts. The other one is running at a little bit less because we're still missing some parts over there. But they're tearing up the place as much as they can. And I do kind of hope that once we kill all the biters over here, that the lag spikes over here will get reduced. I am kind of looking over here at game update and things like that. We are occasionally getting all the way up there. That's definitely because of the low level of UPS. But most of the time we're running at like 4 or 6. So it mostly goes into entity update actually. Most of it is actually entity update. So if we have a look at entity time usage real quick. What's big in here? It's unit. Unit is 3 milliseconds. That's quite a bit. And unit is things like biters walking around. So yeah, it is just the biters causing like a lot of grievance everywhere. And giving us some UPS woes. I waited to 500 energy glaive. Well, 500 will be a bit much. But then again, if we keep just doubling up the size of the area, it will only take us like 10 more double ups until we get like to 1024 glaives. Could be the trees as well, but with unit is like everything on the ground, everything that walks. And if there's like a lot of biters walking around, then like we do over here, then of course that's a lot of UPS issues. Not quite sure if the energy glaives are actually a good idea, and maybe making more of them might be a stupid idea, but at the moment the glaive over there is just running amok. And burning the fuck out of all of these trees. Lovely. and just doing its best to take care of all of these biters. For example, these are settlers. That could be the other thing. If they're settling like this, then that might also eat some UPS. These, I think, are also settlers. There's a whole bunch of settlers everywhere. Oh. Was that a lag spike, or was that just biters freezing? I'm not quite sure what... Oh god, those trees. The burning trees might also cause a little bit of UPS issues. Can you circumvent the glaives? No, we cannot. We already tried at the end of the last stream. Yeah, burning trees might be the other issue. And speaking of burning trees, I was kind of curious to see how much pollution we're currently spreading around. And the answer is yes. A significant amount. I mean, our base is not that big. It's more or less over here in the center, and we're pushing this absolutely massive pollution cloud out of there. That's already more or less like half the size of the planet. Well, it's a quarter technically, but yes, there is quite a bit of pollution going out. Kind of like this little pollution area over here. We'll just push it over the water, but we are also triggering a fuck ton of biters out there. So we're going to see the pollution cloud around the glaive. It's not big enough. That's true. That's true. I mean, we can see where the glaive is going. Like all of these red parts over there, that's basically where we have burning trees. Or other things that are going combusting. I never really checked. How many... we can probably check. Globally, it doesn't really matter. How is the development of this over here going over like the last couple of hours? It's kind of stable apparently. Okay, it went a little bit up over the last like 50 hours of the last 2 days. But every minute or so we do have like 12,000 big biter spawn events and 8,000 spitter spawn events. That is per minute. That is quite a bit actually, and that's just biter nests eating pollution. So yeah, there is quite a bit going on out there, but that'll be fine for now. Also, my throat is a little bit dry, so here we go. So much better. All right, but that will be fine for now. I'm still waiting for the glaive to cross over here, the ocean over there. We also have not really checked up on our nukes in a while. How are the nukes doing over there? All right, we're still making nukes. We're almost at the nuke number 4,000. So that is good as well. Yeah, this thing came kind of down cross again. Oh, it was a stone train. Okay, that's fine. Speaking of stone, how much stone do we have to storage? Oh, there's also so many bots flying around over here. We still got quite a bit of machine learning data in here, which we still need to consume. There's 250k in here. We're still not getting any new ones, so it's not like we're getting like new machine learning data from over here. This machine over here has probably been idle for quite some time, which is fine. But yeah, we're still going through all of that. But on the plus side, I did put down a couple more tier 6, tier 5, what are these again? Tier 5 prot mods and speed mod machines for the air. And every tier 5 module needs 2 tier 4 modules, and every tier 4 module needs 1 machine learning data. So I'm kind of hoping that we get through all of that soon as well. We are still missing a total of 207 tier 5 prot mods. I did prot mod the entire oil field over here because we were kind of low on petroleum gas again. But that seems to be fixed now. I did prot mod as well the Vita Malang setup over there. Ordered them to get like some prot mods Mark 5, but Vita Malang might actually be a thing we need to start working on, because all these prot mods eat quite a bit of Vita Malang in all its forms, and at the moment we are just not getting that much. So we might need to work on this a little bit. So we might need to go all the way over here to Rose and start setting up a better Vita Malang process over here, which was a thing we wanted to do a while ago, but we just never did because it's still tuckering along and it's still working quite well. It's just a bit slow, so upgrading this over here will probably also be a good venture for us. And then anything else we did today? Nah, just clean up. I did put down a little bit more concrete, so we now got some more concrete going this way. I also kind of expanded the concrete buffer storage over here a bit more. We got so much concrete in here. We could just expand all the further out of there, but I think when I put down concrete, I will probably put it down between the streams, because that usually just bites resources, which you don't really care about too much. Alright. But everything else seems to be going fine. We did have a weird incident in space. Let me check again real quick. Over here. with a train coming to pick up like a shipment that was technically not available for him. Yeah, but these are set up correctly. There was basically a train sitting in here, half empty or half full, and all the storage bins over here were empty. And I'm not quite sure how he managed to do that, because that never happened for any of these over here ever. As such, the train the spaceship over there was kind of stuck with a train inside of it. But I guess for now it's fine again. It only happened once. We have to observe it, but it only happened once. As for this place over there, this is now running so much better. We can see that all the belts of the feedback loop are basically mostly empty, with the exception of a little bit over there. So, in my opinion, I think that this place over here is now running stable, and we no longer need to worry about it. We're also completely backed up over here on Vulcanite and stuff like that. We are a little bit low over here on the Vitalic reagent. But at the moment, we mostly need that for science stuff, and science stuff over here is currently running for cargo rocket safety again. Where is it stuff over there? There it is. And yeah, that's just a very, very slow burn at the moment. As for more tech, I did finish up a couple more techs in terms of the tier 4 biological science. So we have that tech now. And mining prod is also done now, so we're now at mining prod 8. But again, we're at the end of our tech tree at the moment. Unless we start making tier 4 tech, we cannot continue over here. So we might just start working on some tier 4 tech or something like that. That could be a thing. I mean, if we want to get into aquarium processing, then we would need to do the Material Science Mark IV and the Astronomic Science Mark IV. What else do we get for Astronomic Science Mark IV? That also opens up things like nanomaterial. A space exploration allowing you to take over control of, let's say, 10 spiders at once. You could already do that in the base game. Ever since Factorio 2.0, you can just... Where are my spider ones over there? You can't just take yourself a spider remote? Where's the spider remote? Is that not like alt? No, no. There you go. You can't just run them as an RTS. In the past, you used to do it by chaining them together, where you would take like one of them, and you're going to be like, here, follow this guy, whatever you can. What was it? Control, Shift, Alt, Alt. And then you would take this guy over there, and you would be like, here, go there, and he would follow. But in current Factorio, you can just do this. Did I put down a... I did. Fuck that. Attempt to put nukes in them and kill everything? We're nuking from space. Nuking from space is effective enough. Also, we're glaving from space. We're slowly but surely burning the shit out of our biters over there. So, we don't really need to do anything about that. Alright. I guess we just start working on some science real quick. And maybe we just do some orbital science or something like that. Or some material science. I think material science might be the easiest to go for. And just go for like any kind of tier 4 science. Just so that we make a little bit more progress in science. And then afterwards, once it's a little bit later, we just do some outposting or something like that. We'll see about that. Alright, so... if we want to go into tier 4 material science, that's all the way over here, that's these 4 over there. That's going to be things like electrical shield data, which requires iridium plate. Alright. We will need laser shield data, which requires iridium plate. These are all not too bad. Space platform plating, wow. And experimental alloys data, that is just like one of each plate and put it together. These are all pretty simple. And we could maybe just start setting them up over here. Yeah, let's just get you out real quick. And we're just going to place you... let's see. I'm just going to take this real quick. Without anything in it. Just the beacon and the machines. 1, 2... wait, this is already 1, 2, 3. Just as a point of reference. There we go. Alright. This power pole will be over there somewhere. Robot port's right next to it. Good, let's get over there. We could also still build some more stuff over here, but I think I'll just keep this open for like some more biological science, and we're just going to be focusing over here on some more tier 4 material science. Let's maybe start with this one. This one's easy. Also, good god, that sound. Is it gone? Thank you. Thermodynamics machines. There we go. One over there. One over there. And then do this and do that. Get some tier 4 signs. Yeah, the lag spikes are kind of annoying, I do have to say. Do you need anything else? No, it's just data, sticks, and material. That's pretty straightforward. Alright, you and you. You and you. And you, I guess. Oh, that's a lot of data cards. But I think it's fine. Do this, do that. Well, we could probably order this in a little bit more than that. Yeah, order this in times 4. There you go. Times 4 will be fine. Nothing is coming in though. Are we? Oh, I see. Put you over there, please. Make a group of spider-trons with lasers and rockets and send them to exterminate biters. Yeah, but we don't really care about the biters right now. I mean, if we start sending around spider-trons in groups, then we would actively have to do that. We have the glaives. Let the glaives just burn things, and we'll just completely ignore the rest of them. Because we would not really care at all. And just let the glaives do their work. The more we automate in terms of we don't need to give a shit about it, the better. Here we go. We already made 200 signs of this. That's done. Perfect. Alright, what about this data then? That requires particle stream. This over here requires cold liquid. This over here requires ion stream. We could probably make things like ion stream and particle streams. We do have some particle streams over here somewhere. We've got a little bit over there, which we could use. We could also just expand this thing over here, like a little bit further up north. You know what? Let's do that. Yeah, let's take all of this. Yeah, take out this pipe. No, wait, there was a beacon in there somewhere. And let's hope we don't encroach too much on this over there. And then I didn't really count anything at all in terms of how much stuff we need over there. But I think this will be fine. I think we're also kind of missing the input on the other side over there. So, not over there. Yeah, we can probably use like something like a 15 pipe or something like that. Here, put that thing over there. Pom pom pom. There we go. That'll do. Apparently we're missing some power. No worries. We can do power. That should be power for you. Nope. It's so annoying that you can't fly through spaceships. Alright, you got some nukes. You got some nukes. Yeah, the nuking is still continuing on. There we go. I also have to separate biters from that, and the one that's been like done 20% episodes ago. Yeah, I mean, for the biters, as long as you got like a good defense against them, I don't really care much about them. They can just like fester and crawl, whatever the fuck they want to do. At some point in time, we're just gonna go over there and we're just gonna blow the shit out of them if we really want them gone. But at the moment, things are perfectly fine. Alright, we're making more iron stream over there. Or not iron stream, this is plasma stream, right? Yes. We need to turn that into ion stream. And we also need to turn that into a particle stream. Is that the same machine? That is the same machine. So, how about we place you over there? And you over there. Good, because we're gonna need both of these. Let's see. Pipe-wise in here, it's gonna be a bit stupid. How about we do this? Flip you around, and we do that. And maybe we can do something with this. Good. Now I did already plan out for both machines over here. We don't really have that much space over here. Also, we might just want to put down some energy saving modules. Not that we really need to save on power. We got 18.2 gigawatts. But, I mean, the more power we can save, the better. Oh, you are now a standalone global port. There we go. That'll be for the better. We do need to bring in sand and stuff like that over there. We could make a little bit of sand over there and feed it into these two machines. Sand does not really require much. We just need something like a mechanical machine for that. Pom 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 pom. Mechanical facility. There we go. Yeah, place one over there. You need the sand. We need white belt for that. Good, that'll be fine. Alright, how about we take like a 9 pipe? 9 pipe will be fine. Let's see, we need to connect up over there somehow. That'll work. Alright, you then only need copper and you need material testing packs, and then we can make all of the stuff that we need over there. Good, but what do we need first? First and foremost, we're gonna need... For the particle stream, we're gonna need particle colliders. I'm not quite sure if we're making them already, but we can just start placing them down and see what happens. Oh, there's stuff in the way everywhere. I see what happened over there. We need to do the same thing we did up there, down here. Yeah, that'll do. That'll do. Alright, this data. How good are you at making it, this data? It's not too bad. It's actually kind of fast. Oh, you make a whole bunch of contaminated scrap, though. And we also need to recycle the iridium plates in here. Good. I'm kind of thinking of maybe just putting both of these down over here, because it's going to be tier 4 science. It's already going to be a bit slow as fuck. As such, we could maybe also put in the laser facility over there, and it'll be fine. Is it raining over there, Lictor? And how are you doing? Welcome, welcome, welcome. Good, 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 good. You over there. We're a little bit off. But that'll be fine, and that'll be fine over there as well. You do the other data over there. Perfect. But the laser data, wait a minute, that's the wrong data. We don't do these. What was the other data we needed with a specific... It was the electrical data. We need magnetic machines for that. There's some magnetic machines. Here we go. Also, do note how we built these over here like the wrong way around. So technically, we should take these over here, flip them horizontally. And I guess place them over there. Oh, we got some more free space, but I think this is fine. Yeah, that'll be fine. Because that's where the particle stream is coming out, and that's where the ion stream is coming out. As such, over here, we can do these two datas. Perfect. Sure, let's work with this. Alright, we turn you around, put you over there, put you over there. I don't think we need this thing over there. Nope, we don't. What we do need is this, that. How about a 15 pipe or something like that? That'll do fine. Maybe a 7 pipe? I'll take a 7 pipe. Followed by a 1 9 pipe. There we go. Now let's do this, that. It's raining near you. Nice. Good. That'll take care of this. Yeah, you get the speed upgrade, you got the speed upgrade. These both eat 70 megawatts. Since there only is one of these, let's make them cost 114. Let's make them cost 131. We got the power for it. Pum, 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 pum. Same for these for the air. We're splooching now over the air. Good, but then we also need to do the same thing over the air. I think this is the size of a 15 pipe. No, that's more the size of a 9 pipe. I'll take a 9 pipe. That's the other energy coming out from over there. Yeah, it's going to be a bit troublesome. But we can just place you over there. And then take you. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, 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 bum. Sadly, it does not go automatically under. But we can nudge it like this. Alright, that will be that. The only thing we're missing now is going to be a little bit of a request over here and a request over there. As well as stone requester down there. You over there, you just order in what you need over there. Could you order in like, say, about 200? Then we don't need to worry about it. And you over there, you don't need to order in sand. But you could order in like, say, 100 of these material testing packs. And rain means ice on the roads to the sidewalk, so it's not welcome until March and April. Yeah, I'm so happy that where I live, I don't need to do a thing here called in Germany that's called Winterdienst. Like, if it's snowing here in Germany, and you have like your own property, and you have got a sidewalk on it that people can use, you have to shovel the snow. And if somebody breaks their leg, then it's your responsibility. Alright. Make this go fast. That should be fast enough. That's 15 cents per second, and we need a total of less. Alright, fair enough. What do you mean you don't want a white Easter? We had more white Easters here in Germany, or at least in the region where I live, than we had white Christmases. Alright, are these actually close enough together? I think they are, because we can just request... There you go. Do this, do that, do this. They both require iridium plates. So we could just do this. Where we set you over there with a filter all the way up to a iridium plate. And then we order in what you need, which is all of this. Yeah, order in like 50 of this at least. 50 of that. And 50 of this. And we order in what you need, which is going to be 50 of this. At least 100 of that. And 100 of this. And then we need to merge these, which means we're going to be ordering in 150 of these. 150 of those. And 50 of... Where are they? There they are. I'll do 100. 100 will be fine. Alright, you've already made all your data. Both of these are making contaminated data. That's good. Yeah, not contaminated data, contaminated scrap. Scrap, there we go, contaminated. Boop. And how about we do this, that, this, and that. There we go. Alright, is there a scrap belt over here somewhere? Oh, there fucking is, right over there. There we go. Put that in there and send it off to wherever that needs to go. We don't care. It just goes off. Alright, and then the only thing missing over there is going to be a place where we dunk our research data into. Put over there and over there. Alright, you over there. You're going to be the filter for... Where is it? This data. Rotate you around. And over there, you're going to get the filter over there for that data. Yep. Good. And then we're going to limit these. Here we go. You're going to make this over there up to 200. Same for you. And you're going to make the other data over there up to 200. Perfect. That's already 3/4 done of the tier 4 material science. So what's the last one we need then? The last one we're going to need over there is going to be the laser science over there. And that requires cooling. Sure. We got a lot of cooling over here. So how about we just extend this one out a little bit? Do we still have this one in? Yeah, we sure have. There we go. Take all of this. There we go. Make the platform a little bit more squarish. Good, 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 good. Alright, alright. Cheers, mates. Wasn't there? I thought I saw like a weird yellow blip over here somewhere. Yeah, over there. Yeah, we'll fix that in a second. Alright, how about you get this? That should also cover you. I think we might need another one over here. This might just be temporary. But put it all in, please. I think we do need to make more of. And at the moment we're only making like a little bit of it. Where is it even? Where are we making our superconductive cable? I think we only made a single machine for that. There it is. Is it here? No, that's holmium cable. There it is. Yeah, you could be going faster. Do you get like fully beaconized? You do get fully beaconized. Yeah, we might just need to make a bigger build of this. Alright. Depending on the agreements from landlords, they try to shaft you onto the renters. I mean, if there's like a service that does it for you and you just have to pay for it, I would be like, yeah, it's fine. As long as I don't have to do it, I'll be fine with it. I mean, that's how it's done over here. Like we don't have to shovel, but there's like a service that does it for us, and we pay like something for it, and it's not too much. And rent is already dirt cheap over here, so even if it would be costing a little bit more, I wouldn't even care. All right, we're gonna load up on some more modules over here. Unless are we just standing outside of the network? Oh, perfect. I'm standing in the gap. There we go. Can we maybe order up a couple more of these? Can you bring me like 100 of these from now on? We could also try to order up the tier 5 speed modules. I think we have them in storage. Oh yes, we do have them in storage. We have quite a bit of them in storage. As for the tier 5 prot mods, we're only missing 47 in this entire setup over here. Which means we could maybe go around and put some more in somewhere else. I'm kind of thinking about iridium over here. Because I kind of have the feeling that iridium over here could do with some better speed and prot. So, there we go. All of these improve. Together with those over there, they'll be fine. Sadly, these over there do not get any prot modules in them, but that is fine. And I think I've already done like a little bit of these over here, at least these ones over there. And it's getting quite good actually over here. We got like plus 60% productivity bonus and a speed increase of only 90%. Which doesn't really seem like a lot. Because the prot modules over here, they do take out quite a bit of speed. They actually eat up to 150% speed boost. And we're only getting over here, what is that? 60, 120 to 40. Yeah, that's... The speed modules and the prot modules keep each other quite well in check, which is good. Because it does also kind of mean that we're no longer really maxing out any belts over there. Well, yes. Before you moved, you was actually getting paid by your former landlord to handle the shuffling of the driver in the parking lot, as well as the trash cans. Well, if you're getting paid for it, why not? Alright. Where are we? I mainly want over here to get some more speed points in my pocket. There we go. I did kind of notice at some point in time that we were kind of running low on oil, especially crude oil. What's actually going on over here on Celine with the... well, that explains it. Let me guess. Yeah. Alright, we have to fix that then. And we probably need to fix it more now than later, because that's also where our holmium is coming from. And holmium is kind of important, so let's do that now. Let's see, who's going to Celine? You are not even set to anything. Alright. That's Rose. Rose again. Hexen. Celine. And you don't have an ambulance driver caused an accident, and the ambulance will end wheels up at a few meters off the road. Drive at 3.1 per million in the breath test. Oof. Yeah, that's not good, because not only did you wreck like probably a multi-million-dollar vehicle, because ambulances are kind of expensive, you probably also kind of fucked up your career for quite some time. Should we transition that to solar beam, solar energy? Well, we can either glaive or we can... use it for power. Yeah, the fix over here is going to be surprisingly easy. There it is. Pick up these. Give me some of those, please. There we go. Let's swap you out for an active provider. And technically, we could just do some recycling over here or something like that. Is there even uranium on this map? Ah, a bit. Alright. We could technically do some uranium processing over here. I think I turned my legs off. There we go. Good. Yeah, let's do like a little bit of uranium reprocessing over here. Like you over there, you over there. You in the middle. Maybe an active provider for now. Move you down a little bit more. There we go. Maybe move you a little bit more into the power grid. There we go. Yeah, these will power up again soon. And then the only thing we're going to be doing over there is just like fuel recycling. There we go. And then you just order in this over there. Order this in over there, like say 500 of them or something like that. There we go. Get some productivity attached to it. Get the beacon attached to it. Become faster. There we go. Problem solved. And we're never going to worry about it ever again. Until it breaks again. Good. Let's take the rocket back. Also, that probably also meant that the asteroid defense over here was probably off for quite some time. How long was power off in here? Oh. 4.5 hours? So we've been shelled by meteorites over here for like 4.5 hours. I don't think it's too bad. I mean, everything over here is built by bots, so if anything did break in the end, it will probably be fixed. Good. Alright, let's go back home then. You, novice trash pad, let's go back home. Good. Banned for driving for life for that ambulance driver, but still during the last weekend on the Slovakia police stopped an old Skoda vehicle with 80% inside. Drive also at 2.1 per minute on the drive test. Oof. Yeah, don't drink and drive. It's like the most stupid thing you can do. I mean, if you want to drink, just take the train. You can have a lot of fun on the train while drinking. Alright. But then at least let's maybe check all our outposts real quick. Birding. Birding over here is doing fine. It's still making ourselves some of... I guess we're slowing down over here on the input. Then again, we are still mining quite a bit over here. Unless we just did the shipment over here of the enriched vulcanite. Yeah, I mean, we already know over here that the vulcanite production over here is waxing and waning the entire time. And it kind of depends when you look at it. Vulcanite, there we go. Yeah, it always goes a bit like this. And every now and then there's a bit of a gap, but this might just be backed up over here. Yeah, for example, now the belts are almost full again, and then they will be almost empty again. It goes up and down, up and down, up and down, up and down. Calidus. I think Calidus is doing fine as well. I don't think we need to worry about anything over here on Calidus. There's nothing really much that can happen on Calidus. Keon. Didn't I want to do a thing over here at Keon? I actually don't remember. We do have the uranium reprocessing over here as well, so we don't need to worry about these nuclear power plants over here maxing out. These do look kind of busy. How's power over? Okay. How is that? Yeah, that is actually 2 gigawatts. 4 of these nuclear power plants is exactly 2 gigawatts. I was a bit surprised by that, but it is actually correct. So... can we double it down, please? We need some more nuclear power, apparently. Which might also mean that we might need some more water. So, just to be sure, I'm just gonna add 2 more. Good. Yeah, if you manage to put down this power pole over there, which you should be able to. Oh, we did a devious power cut over there, but we fixed it apparently. Did we fix it? Oh, don't tell me we fucking broke it. That's going fine. That's going fine. That's going fine. Yeah, we fixed it now. Just had a bit of a power zap. Don't worry about it. Good. But yeah, that should do fine for power over there. It might be better over here to start building the even bigger nuclear power plant. Kion might also be one of those targets over here where it might be good to put in the orbital laser. So it'll be fine. Speaking of the orbital laser, how's it going over here? Well, we got some more parts built up there. It will still take quite some time over there to build up the top part over there. But the most important part over here is you. You got like 4 more of these. Here, just send it over real quick. There we go. Super secret weapon. How many parts are missing over there? There's 7 parts missing over there. So you are also almost running at max power over here. Perfect. Hexen. Oh my, that coal field over there is running out quite fast. Same for this coal field over there. We did add a couple new coal fields over there, so we don't need to worry about anything yet. We also added some stone fields over here, which are also going quite fine. So, nothing much to worry about over here. There's still quite a bit of coal over here, and we are doing the core fragment mining over here, but core fragment mining over here is also, well, how to put it? I guess it could be better. I mean, we're mining as much as we can out of this. The core fragment miners over here do get productivity bonus from mining productivity. We're at 80%, so we do make quite a bit more core fragments over here. But the amount of coal that's actually coming out of core fragment mining over here is actually not that much. It is, however, kind of nice that it's like an infinite resource, so at least we got going that. So you critic accident on the nuclear power plant and the Eclipse exploration. Wait a minute. I got something for you over there. Where is that thing? There we go. Try this one. It's from an older post. It's still from Factoria 1.1, but it will still be just as impressive, because that one over there was also kinda large. Alright. Speaking of the nuclear power plant over there, oh, it actually did go live at some point in time. Good. So we got steam up here now, which means at some point in time all of these have run. We kind of missed it, sadly. But that also kind of means that we had enough power demand over here at some point in time that probably over here. What was this over there? Assembly machines. Assembly machines 3. 2.3 gigawatts on assembly machines 3. Whew. Actually, I guess it was right over here. That was pretty much at the same time. This was about 1.9 hours ago. So somewhere over here there was some kind of incident where the nuclear power plants had to spring on for a second to cover something. Alright. Then Rose. There it is. Yeah, the only thing we want to do for Rose over here is make it an even more optimized build for this. I mean, this is already pretty decent, don't get me wrong. But it's still using the basic beacons. And we kind of want to use one over here that's using like the better beacons. But that might be a thing we do later today. And then we got Vorlon orbit. But I think we never set foot on Vorlon. Well, at least we're prepared. I mean, Vorlon orbit over here has a really nice solar power plant just sitting there. It also got defensive guns sitting there. Vorlon is defended. We just need to go here, and I guess we want to do some iridium mining over there. So, yes, that will be for later then. And then Otquan, our Vulcanite planet, but Otquan over here seems to be doing quite well. There is not that many trains down here, which means all the trains are upstairs. They sure are. There's no spaceship over there. There's no spaceship over there. That kind of means that they're all going into Novice. Are they stuck over here again? They are not stuck over here again. Well, technically they are, but apparently they're probably all queuing up over here, and we just don't need that much Vulcanite right now. Alright, alright, alright. Perfect. I like that. Which means we can go back into space and work on more science. Good, 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 good. There we go. Up we go. So, the only part we're not missing over here is for the tier 4 material science. It's going to be the laser shielding. The laser shielding. And we prepped an area over here. I've been doing terrible for labs over there. I'm so sorry. Wait a minute. It's kind of dark over here. One moment, please. Yeah, but we place one over there. One over there. One over there. And one over there. Same over here with these radar telescopes. How about we place one over there, and one over there. Just make this place like a little bit brighter. Good. How about some lamps over there and over there? Make it nice and bright. Good. Alright. And then how about this thing, that thing, this thing, that thing, this thing. That thing is still out of range. I thought it was in range now, but apparently I was wrong. Well then, here, you know what? Here, have this. Now you're definitely in range. No more complaining. Good. Alright, the last science over there, that is in a laser facility, right? We have some laser facilities right over there. So let's just grab some of these over there. And let's maybe build it in this direction. So there'll be you, and then 1, 2, 3, you over there. 1, 2, 3, you over there, and you over there in the corner. That will be the last of the material science. There we go. And we're just going to bootstrap this yet again, just to make it work. And that's all we care about real quick. Have I played the normal Space Age DLC? Yes. When that came out, we played that for a lot of time. And when it came out the first week, I did 12-hour streams every day. It almost broke me. There we go. And let's do this and that. Perfect. Do this, do that. They'll be fine. And I do want to get back to like a pure vanilla run again at some point in time. And we're most likely going to be doing that once Factorio 2.1 comes out, which they are currently working on, but we got absolutely no mention of ETA or whatsoever. So who knows when that will be coming out? Sometime soon. By tomorrow, something like that. Can we connect this pipe to something sane? Like, can we connect you to you? We probably can't connect you to you. There we go. Do this, do that. Oh, that's a bit unfortunate. And put you over there. Good. I kind of have the feeling we might need a pump over here, because this thing is also just getting like bigger and bigger and bigger and bigger. So let's place a pump over there. I don't want to risk any kind of fluid risks over there. Good, and that's already everything connected over here. The only thing we need to do, oh, this is going to be a fun one. We can do the same stupid spiral again. Where we just do this, that, this, that. Over there, we filter out. Not the ingots, the plates, because we still need plates for this. Because the plates over here will be recycled. We can also order up everything else we need. Let's order up like a little bit more of this. Like do 50 over there, do like 50 over there, and do like 50 over there. Perfect. And then we just need to do something with the contaminated scrap somewhere. Can we maybe do something like this real quick? That probably makes way more sense than whatever the fuck we did over there. Because the scrap can come out over there. It's contaminated again. So we're going to go over here for scrap. There it is. And then we just need to find a belt. There's a belt right over there. Every belt we have in space is... Every long belt we have in space is usually reserved for scrap. So if we just do this, that, this, that, this. That's also normal scrap that's coming out of there, but that's fine. It all goes to the same system. Good. And then the only thing that's missing over here is actual output data. You and you. There we go. Use the filter, please. That filter is going to be going for... What are we looking for? We're looking for this data. Perfect. And that's all the stuff that we need. Yeah, make up the 200. Excellent. No dilly-dally, no schnick-schnack. Wait a minute, we're missing something over there. Oh yeah, there's again a lot of power we're using over there. I don't care. Good. Alright, it does mean we still need to combine together the tier 4 catalog. So we need to find a spot for that as well. This is kind of unfortunate, isn't it? I mean, we can definitely place it over here somewhere. Like, how about right over there? That will be the tier 4 catalog, please. We do have to check if there is... How to put it... Here we can connect you. If there's some super cold liquid over here. Right over there. Never mind, found it. Good. Beacon overload. Remove the beacon then, please. Here we go. That's too long. So let's just do some undergrounds. And would you look at that? That is in... Where is that thing? It's all the way over there. We should probably also upgrade these, so like the latest and greatest. There we go. Make these the tier 2 machines, because we have the tier 2 machines available. You're still waiting on the experimental alloy data. Isn't that something we placed down all the way over there? We sure did, and we do have the data available. You're ordering 20 of these. Yeah, that should be fine as well. You're already operating. Nice. More of that, please. One more. Alright. And it's already being picked up by this machine over there, because now we can click on you and we can switch you up to the tier 4 Is there no tier 4 inside data? Alright, never mind. Is there no tier 4 inside data? Wait, what? Oh, there is. It's the wrong machine. We need to upgrade these. Let's get over there. You know what's missing over here as well? Lamps. Why is it always lamps that are missing? Alright, switch you over to the tier 4 insides. There we go. Good. Maybe make yours a little bit faster, because we can. Why not? You're already ordering up everything we need. The only reason you're not operating is because we have enough material inside. So there's nothing to be worried about over there at all. Alright, where are we doing the material science text? It's right next to us. It's right over there somewhere. Over here it is. You there! Tier 4 material science, please. I don't think we're making enough heavy composites yet. I think we still have to make it there. What are we drinking over there? Ah, there we go. There's a command for that as well. Good, but we can order up everything we need over there. And let's just nudge these numbers over there a little bit more. Yeah, do 50 of these. Do 50 of those. 50 of these. And 50 of those. As for the heavy composites, well, we should also order up some more of these. Yeah, do 50 as well. On top of that, we do need to connect you to the cooling system over there. There we go, rotate you more around. Put you over there. Put you over there. That is all connected. It's also kind of dark over here. Why is it dark everywhere we go? There we go. More lamps, please. Good. Also, you need to get rid of your heavy composites somehow. That is not really happening apparently. Good. And not heavy composites of your junk data cards over there. Perfect. Alright, heavy composites. That's over here. That's made out of heavy girders, heat shields, and iridium plates. We don't have a build for that yet. Let's check something else as well real quick. What else do we need heavy girders for? There they are. Heavy composites. Heavy composites are something that we're going to be needing over here for black deep space underground belts. And we definitely want to get those. So it definitely is worth our time to build like a big machine out of this. And the more I look at all of this, yeah, we're going to make a big machine out of that. Now, this is just pure SpaceX, because I just kind of want to do some SpaceX without adding too much shit to it. Usually when you play SpaceX, you add K2 to it. And whenever I play SpaceX, I do always add K2 to it. But since 0.7 came out fresh, I was kind of like, hey, you know what? How about we just do SpaceX and do not add K2 this time around? Because I kind of wanted to see how much K2 actually does end up affecting SpaceX. And it's definitely a lot of fun with K2, but it's also still pretty darn good without K2. Also, what the hell is going on over there? Oh, you want to turn around, that's why. Alright, also, maybe at some point in time we should make this cable machine over here as well. Let's maybe take you out as well real quick. Actually, there's a whole bunch more attached to this. Okay, let's maybe not. We can use this area over there for some planning. Yeah, let's take you out real quick. I mean, we're basically going to be making what we planned over there. With the usage of the chromium wire, we're going to basically make over here using iridium. Because we probably also want to make ourselves a big, nice machine. And yes, we're going to make it as big as possible. We should maybe just have a point of reference over here somewhere. Where's our reference beacon? Here it is. You there. Because to make heavy composites, we do need to make heavy girders. So let's make some heavy girders first. And let's make a lot of heavy girders. And use this as a base value, because we do need quite a bit of iridium plate over there to make the girders. So if we switch you over to plate, there they are. And we give you like a bit more speed. Wow. A 2-to-1 ratio will still not suffice, but I think we're just gonna make a 2-to-1 ratio. Oof, that's quite a bit. You finish K2 before 2.0? Oh yes. I mean, it's not too hard. It's a lot of fun. Alright, so yeah, maybe this video will not be the plan of how to do it. Maybe we're thinking more about something like this. There you go, and all of these need to be within range. So, some over there, one higher. And one further over. There you go. Hey, just finished Space Age? Ooh. But how far have we gone into the deep end of Space Age? Because once you finish Space Age and you start mega basing, there is still so much amazing stuff you can do over here. I kind of dislike how this over here just fludges around. We can make this a little bit more compact. There we go. Oh, I like this. Because this should be right on the halfway point. It sure is. Alright, then we take you, flip you around. to be on the other side. Excellent. That's all within the range of the beacon. Good, good, good. Alright, how much vulcanite do you need? You need 5 vulcanite per second. Alright. So, if we go back to you, that's like 6 of these. So that's 30 vulcanite per second. And if we do it like that, that's a lot more. We got also quite a bit of space between these buildings over here. We can build it like this. The amount of girders we put out over there is going to be more than the amount of vulcanite we're going to be putting out over there. Alright. So, for the ingots we don't really need to worry about too much, because these machines over here usually do not require that many ingots per second. The only thing we do need to worry about is, yeah, we can reach these. So, we can just do something like this. That's the wrong way to do it. Let's maybe start from over here. There we go. Kind of want to keep the pattern next to each other. Yeah, that'll be fine. Good. Now, this will not be the optimal ratio. I'm kind of hoping that later on, with better speed modules, that the pace will close the gap over here like a little bit more. But we might be completely wrong about that. But it'll be fine. It'll be fine. Good, but you need vulcanite as an input. Can we span the entire gap? We cannot. But we can do like a jump in the middle like this. But what do we do over here then? Wait a minute. Oh, that kind of sucks. I mean, output-wise, we could do something like this. That'll work fine. Input-wise, we can't even make a snaking belt. There's a couple ways that we could do it. I think I'll go for this. And then we just pull it along like this and pull it along like that. And then at the end of this thing over here, we don't really need another one. There we go, because we can just pick up from over there, 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 and there. This, that, and this. There we go, and you over there, and you over there. That will actually work, that will be fine. Good. I kind of like it. And then, of course, the output. Wait a minute. Out, 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 out. More out, more out. Yeah, how much should we make over here per pop? It's gonna be something like 6.5. Let's say it's 7, just for easier calculation real quick. So, 7, 14, 28, 52, 42. Yeah, that's pretty much a blue belt. That is pretty much a blue belt coming out this way. As well, a blue belt coming out that way. And then we can still also butterfly it. There we go. Perfect. That's gonna be our new girder machine. I fucking love it. How much ingots do we actually need? It's 0.84. Let's say it's 1, just for ease of calculation. Per machine over here. So that's gonna be 12, 24, 48. Basically a blue belt, a little bit more than a blue belt of ingots. Which is quite a bit. And then of course 4 belts of vulcanite, which we can easily do because we now have vulcanite en masse available over here. Oh, there goes the train. Goodbye, train. Which also means that our vulcanite production over here is running again, which means we can check if this thing is getting stuck or not anymore, but I'm pretty sure it's no longer getting stuck because the fixes we did are good. Alright, so we take this thing, and I think this will be enough for now. I don't think we need to make more of this, and we're gonna have to place it somewhere close over here. We could build further out over there. Yeah, why not? I'm also kind of thinking of making like a new iridium facility somewhere. But how about we start like a new production chain block, whatever we call this thing over here. And we're just going to plonk you down right over there. Alright, alright, alright. There it is. Hello there. It's always all of it? Yes. But I kind of want to scale it up in a way that we will not have... I mean, if we build it too big, then we will not be able... Then it will just run inefficient because we just can't feed it enough. But if we make like one of these, and we make one of these like kind of nice, then we can copy paste it over and over and over again, you know? Also, there's going to be more stuff beneath here because there's a whole bunch of things we need to do here in addition to this. Let's figure out what the train tracks will be. I guess the return path will be somewhere over there. Then we should have enough space over there to get around. There we go. You go over there somewhere. Perfect. Then, what do we need over here at the moment? We need one with ingots of iridium and one with vulcanite. So, let's start with that then. Here, let's start over there. Requester. There we go. Put you over there. This one will be the one for, I guess, the vulcanite. Where's the stuff over there? Then a little bit of space between. We can make some space in between. We don't really care much about that. Iridium ingots. Also, this should be blue belt. At some point in time, we're going to upgrade that blueprint. Probably never. I mean, we can also take out these over here now because we no longer need the power poles in there either. Here we go. It's getting to the point where I just click fast enough that I don't really care about that things are just not that optimal at the moment. Alright, that's one too far. There we go. Around the corner, please. There we go. Cool. Alright, that's one part in. We should maybe try to get some bots over here so that they can build the rest for us. So how about we place you over here? There we go. And then how about you right over there? Template blueprints are nice? Yeah. I mean, don't forget about the parameters as well. I mean, the good part about these blueprints is, and also the reason why I don't really want to touch them anymore, is they set up everything we need. Like, we already have, like, the train stop name that's correct. We already have the condition over here that is correct. We already have... That's the only two things they said. But everything will be set for us, and that's great. Now, of course, we could spend some more time in there and maybe make like a blueprint design or something like that that is a little bit more template-like, where you can like place them over on top of each other. That could be cool as well. But most of the time, we already build quite fast. And since we already built quite fast, I don't really mind that we spend some time on there, on like putting like the details in, because that also gives me time to think. If it goes too fast, I'll just kind of build myself in the corner. It's going to be like, how the fuck did I end up in this corner? There we go. Yeah, take care of these trees, please. Alright, alright. Yeah, we have 2 belts of this. And we got 2 belts of this. Did we say we need like 4 belts of vulcanite? We do need 4 belts of vulcanite. Wait a minute. Then how about we place like another one just underneath? How much space do we leave? Yeah, let's take you as a template real quick for spacing. More vulcanite, please. These. Place you over there somewhere. Back a bit. There we go. And upgrade these to blue. Alright, ingots. Going once. This way. That way. This way. That way. Alright, that's a little bit too close. Move this back one. There we go. That'll be one of them. We actually don't really need a splitter if you can think about it. Actually, we don't need a splitter. Fuck this. Oh, they're already coming in. Nice. just go the other way. Same over there. We go in over there. And then we just go the other way. Alright, that's Iridium taken care of. And then the other part that's missing over here is going to be the Vulcanite. And these belts we just direct connect up. So, for example, you over there. Okay, that's a little bit too... Stop that for a second. Good, good, good. That's something I kind of dislike. Sometimes we build kind of so fast that these belts kind of go in reverse. Not quite sure how I managed to do that the entire time, but well, it'll be fine. You over there, you over there, you go over there, bump. You over there, done. Yep, I'm half off. I know, I noticed, I noticed. Oh. Not quite sure what's going on over there, because the bitrate is fine. Alright, where's the inspector? Even better, it doesn't even tell me that I got any kind of issues. It's fine. It actually is just fucking fine. Okay, there is an incident, maybe. Is that an incident, or is that just the graph being shit? I think it might just be the graph being shit. That was unstable. For 10 seconds. Now it's properly off. What the fuck, Twitch? Yeah, now it's probably offline. Stream down. Hey there, Wally. Also, I'm pretty sure it will not go online anymore. It's the same thing again. Like the Twitch stream just kind of went down. And since it's technically still live, it will never ever get to going live, I think, anymore. So it can't even recover from this. Alright, let's do a restart. I'll be right back. Things seem to be working again. Yeah, I'm not quite sure what that is. I mean, yeah, I can show you. You there. Not the smut window, please. This one over there. Is there anything? Well, it's already live. Never mind. It's already in there. Good. Yeah, it doesn't show my stream key. That's at least fine. It does show the session ID. But yeah. There was the unstable event over there. And then it was stable again. And then suddenly, for whatever fucking reason, it was like, I know what, that stream went down. And I'm like, no, bitch. I'm still live. What the fuck, man? So either something is giving a false signal or something else. Using a restreaming service about Injust keeps disconnecting. Yeah, fuck that. Get the fuck out of there. Might be a good idea to maybe reset the stream key as well. Maybe it got tainted. Who knows? But yeah, not cool, Twitch. Not cool. If we don't have that here, oh, we got the 5 guys in the city where I live. Never been there though. Good. All right, 2 things over here. We're making girders over there, and we're making girders over there. Yeah, the stream did die for a bit. Something has happened. Like some kind of unknown event. Doesn't really matter what kind of event it was. Something happened. And usually we got like the Twitch recovery service for that. That will then kind of make it so that you can recover from that. But even that kind of just broke and was like, nah. Nah, this he is a bit close. Oh. It could be the restreaming system I've set up myself. Maybe that's causing an issue or two. Who knows? Could definitely be the case. Pum, 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 pum. Alright, that's... How did we manage to fuck this up so much? Well, it'll be fine. There we go. Wait a minute. There you go. Yeah. Half of it will be going into export. The other half of it will be going for further processing, because we kind of also want to make the heavy composites. New rhythm inflicted ad subs. That's the other part. You can't just restart your stream without the ads resetting. Sorry about that. That's kind of the reason why I don't really want to restart my stream at all. Because things like that keep happening then. Yeah, let's place you over here somewhere. That should be fine. You over there, you are going to be girders? Are they in here? No. Girders. There we go. It might just be Twitch is going to be like, oh, we need my ad money. Hey, can we just fuck his stream over for a second? He will have to restart it then. And then we can run more ads. I'm just going to be like, oh, fucking hell. Alright. That's more girders coming in. Good. I'm a little bit surprised that there's no... Okay, there are more trains coming over here. Perfect. Good. We are now exporting girders, which we can also start to import then over here into the mall. Let's do that one first. So you over there. Start ordering girders over there. So we can get rid of that little girder build we did on the side. Then, next up, bearings, I guess, will be next up. The bearings over here require girders, more plate, and lubricant. And then we're also going to make a system over here that's going to be using heavy girders over here to make heavy composite. So we're going to make a bearing build over there, and then a composite build over there. Here we go. And then afterwards we might need to improve our iridium production for a bit, because this is a lot of girders coming out of this one. Alright, but let's start off with a bearing build. Let's go back over here. Let's maybe also go back to our little sketch corner, which is over here somewhere. There it is. Wait, there it is. Yeah, let's swap you out for a second. Pum 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 pum. Bearings. We do need to bring lubricant for this. I don't think we even have a lubricant train yet, but we'll make one. Alright, you need about 2.34 girders per second and about 9.3 plate per second. This makes 8.4. We're going to one-to-one these. So we're going to take all of these things, and we're going to bring them again over here into our little blueprint corner. There we go. Boop. Yeah, delete that thing. We don't need that. Do we actually use... What kind of... modules do we actually use over here for? Ah, that's not good enough. Wait a minute. At least Mark 4. Good. Where's the thing? It's over there. Perfect. Alright. So, we're gonna want to want these. So we can definitely do something like this. We can place you over there. And I guess they do need to be at least this distance apart from each other. And we can do something like this, but there might be some issues with this. Actually, if we rotate you back. Alright, because then we can do the underground pipe over here to the other side, and then maybe use a lubricant pipe over there. That could be fine. But you also need some girders. And actually, you only need some girders, and then you start pumping out bearings. Alright, fair enough. So it will not be too bad then. Things we can do over here then. Yeah, let's do this one first. Which already kind of said what we want to do. Max distance. I don't think we need to go for max distance, because we can go for this distance. This distance will be fine. You're gonna push these to the other side, and then you're gonna have an input. And I guess an output like this. Nah, let's do it the other way around. Sorry. You're gonna have an input like this, and I guess an output like this, because then we can do the following. We can use this as an input belt. And this as an output belt. And then at the halfway point, we can make it so that this thing over here will hopefully be able to be swappable. Let's also copy paste over a couple more of these. There we go. And while we're at it, just fully connected like this. Bomb. Bomb. And then we take the entire thing. Bomb. Alright, and then the halfway point is over here. So we could do something like this. Ooh, wait a minute. That should still put it on the outside. And then we get like these three over here fill up like one side of the belt. These three over there fill up the other side of the belt, which they don't even remotely do like this. Wait a minute, what the fuck am I doing over here? That's not even how any of this is gonna work. Wait a minute, that's kind of horseshit. One moment, please. Redo. We basically need these over here to be on the inside. I don't think we can make this as I wanted to. Then again, how much are we making over here? Each one of these is making like 3.5 per second. Where's the thing? It's over there. Bum, 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 bum. So if we got 6 of these, that's gonna be 21. That's... I would love to have this like on an equalized half and half belt. What we could do is, we could just keep you going like this. That's one half belt. That's the other half belt. Oh, actually, I see it. There we go. That'll work fine. That'll work great, even. I like this. Flip you around. Put you over there. And then I kind of come to the conclusion like, hey, wait a minute. Why are we not fully butterflying this thing? Well, I guess because it's kind of wide. I guess this will be fine. We also don't really need that many bearings, to be perfectly honest. We could try to make something like this happen. We can already see that the amount of space we need for this thing to even sit there is not that easy. But then again, how did we manage to do it over here for the other ones then? Wait a minute. Something doesn't add up quite well. Over here, we just had the space for it. But over there, somehow we don't. I see why. Because over here, we had the space in between to put in the inserters to push stuff out. But over there, we do not. But to be perfectly honest, this is going to be a whole bunch of bearings. And what do we actually need these bearings for? We will mostly need them for things like the pylons, the belt, the super belt, the super duper duper belt, the space elevators, the friction data, science packs. We do need them for an aquarium plate, however. Oh, but we get the bearing back. Never mind. Yeah, I think this will be fine. I don't think we need to worry about this. The only thing we could now do over there is maybe just like nudge this together like a little bit more. Like put you over there. Oh, wait. We forgot half of it again. Like you over there. Perfect. I kind of like this. Yeah, that's fine. That's fine. That's fine. Add some power pulls to it. Pum, 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 pum. Like you over there. And you over there. Take the entire thing. And move it over here. Where is here? Here's over there. How about we... Yeah, how about we max distance this power pole over there? And then you... somewhere over there. Good, and let's set up these girders then. Not girders. Bearings. And after that, we do the heavy composites. There you go. Now, of course, this build is still not really that optimized. It could still be better, but it's gonna improve just the right amount for us that we don't need to worry about anything. We do have a lubricant provider, I think. We sure do. So we can definitely send the lubricant. How much lubricant do we have in storage? Enough. More than enough. We did kind of forget some of the important parts, though. Not that it's actually something that we super forgot, but we do need, like, a belt and some inserts over there to get, like, the ingots in, so we can turn them into plates. There you go. Take this over there. Flip it around. Put it over there. And this thing over there needs to go the other way around. Alright. Let's get these down a little bit further then. We might also want to balance these a bit. So let's do that one real quick. With like you, you, and you. Because we're never quite sure which one of these is actually running at the moment. And I'm kind of thinking of... I got a special idea with this one. So for this one, we actually will need those two end splitters. Because I kind of have the feeling that we're just going to use like two of these belts to go like into this belt. Like this. Because... you'll be over there. That'll be you. And you'll be the other one. And then these two belts will be going into the build of the heavy composites. There we go. That will be fine. Yeah, you got all the parts that you need. The only thing we're gonna need over there is like a provider station. And that's the other part we need to do real quick. The bearings over here, the only thing the bearings we're going to be doing over here is they're going to be going like off into somewhere else. So you go up and over. There we go. There we go. Provider, please. Okay, we have to move this entire thing up by one, but I'll be fine. Ah, there's a nasty cliff in the way. There we go. Yeah, up by one, I guess. And we have to eyeball a little bit. There, please. You over there, you're gonna be... bearings. Wrong belt for the last output? Yep. Wrong belt for the last output. Absolutely. And then all of this needs to go up by 1, I guess, was it? Yep. And make all of this blue, please. Good. You over there. Well, that's useful. You over there. You over there. You over there. And you over there. Alright, the other thing we don't need over there is going to be these lads. Sorry, you already brought them over, but we're not going to need them. Yeah, let's put power over there so you can connect them all the way over there. Perfect. That's a bit crooked. Oh, wait. We can probably also do with some better signaling over here real quick. In terms of... It might be a good idea to have like one over there. Hello there, train! How you doing, train? And one over there. Good. And then provider. No, not provider. Requester. Requester. Yeah, about... Let's make this the same distance as these over there. So, some over there. You over there, you're going to be ordering yet again iridium ingots. Good. And then put you over there. We also got some power poles in here we no longer need. Release. Well, that's going to suck a bit. Yeah, let's maybe also move you up a one. There we go. That looks a little bit nicer. Like having like a having like a little bit of space between this just makes it look a little bit nicer. All right, all right. Also, this. And I guess over there. All right, all right, all right. There's still a little bit of Unkraut over there. There we go. And then the only thing we're going to need over there is going to be like one belt of iridium over there. And another belt of iridium over there. And last but not least, we're going to need a liquid requesting station. I'm just going to make it from scratch. Sorry. That was a bit like, we don't really have a liquid template station. Which is fine. We don't need that. Because they're kind of easy to build. So we always build them from scratch. Alright. Let's put you down over there. Here we go. Get some pumps out. We could super pump it. Here we go. Make it go fast, because why not make it go fast? And then we're gonna have a little storage box over here. That's off by one. That's what fits in the train. And these over here we're gonna be using for measurement. And we don't even want... Nah, we don't even want to have a pump over here. Just connect them up like this. Good. We're gonna need ourselves a combinator like this. We're gonna need ourselves a radar in like that. We're gonna measure this tank and this tank alone. Since you're a requester, the green wire will be going into the station and the red wire will be going into the radar. If the amount of lubricant in here is less than, say, 5,000, that's 500, that's not enough. 5,000. Is 5,000 fine? I guess 5,000 is fine. Because it means there's 20,000 empty space per tank. We got 10 tanks, so that's 200,000. That's exactly what fits into a train. Perfect. then you're going to send out a singular signal over here for... Oh, we do have a station out there probably somewhere. A singular request for lubricant. And we're going to set the train limit over there by means of the lubricant signal. And there should be a train coming over. There's a train coming over. This train is coming over. Perfect. Hey, you know what we absolutely did not do for any of these? Also, why are we not getting any lamps? Oh, because the only thing we're ordering up is 32 lamps. Hey, can we order up a little bit more than that? I'm always kind of wondering, we have like this little amount of lamps in our pockets, but nah, it's actually because we are not ordering in that many. Yeah, I have to place down some lamps because else it's just too dark. Whoa, what the hell was that? I still don't know where to look for. We went down to 20. I still have the suspicion it's biter pathfinding or just biter navigation, but I just can't put my finger on it. If it were just like constant drain for machines, then we would notice that by means of the effect, or yeah, the effect being like permanent. But it's like sporadic, so I'm pretty sure it's biters. But it's also kind of hard to tell from the stats alone. How's the weapon doing? Let's see. Where is he? There he is. But I'm not quite sure which one of the energy glaives this is. There's one over there. And then... Where did the other one go? I lost the glaive. Fuck. Where did the other one bugger off to? Yep, that's a nuke. Yeah, the nukes are definitely also causing UPS drops. Whenever a nuke hits, we get like a little bit of a quick ping. Where the fuck did the other energy glaive go to? Oh, is he all the way over there? No, a nuke came down over there. And that nuke didn't really do much, apparently. One energy glaive is over there. That's more or less the most terrifying thing ever. Like, I lost an energy glaive. Somewhere out there. Oh, there he is. Somewhere out there, there's an energy glaive going on. Yeah, like this over here. This could be part of the issue. Because these spiders over here are trying to pathfind their way to the source or to our base. But they just can't. Because they're kind of on an island over here. And there's no way they can pathfind from over there to... I guess they want to go over there. I'm actually not quite sure. We can check maybe. Wait a minute. We can check over here. Paths. Show paths. Yeah, you see all of this shit going on? If we trigger like a lot of this... I mean, these are all pathfinding events. And paths they're finding where they want to go. If we hit like a big nest and all of them start to go like wherever they need to go, then I guess we get these lag events. Because the biters don't really know where to go. They just automatically go for like the nearest. Ooh, that's a big oil field. Oh, this biters up. So I'm pretty sure that's what's causing the lag event as well. But on the other hand, super weapon over here. We got 2 of them operational. There we go. This one is also almost at maximum power. As over there, that's where we're building like the next 2. Yeah, we're going to be doubling it down a couple times probably. But I guess the one thing we're currently waiting on the most is going to be these energy beam injectors. There are a couple in there, right? Yes. So send these over real quick. Alright, we got the lubricant, but we're now waiting on iridium ingots. And I kind of have the feeling that we don't have any anymore. Yeah, it looks kind of empty. So all of this over here is currently just a little bit not operational because we probably need to improve our iridium production by quite a bit. Nevertheless, let's just continue finishing this off real quick and start putting down the composite build as well, because then we have all the iridium parts in here and we don't need to worry about anything. So yes. We're building a huge solar field. Are we preferably using each segment for a glaive, or can we perhaps add a power thingy? The glaive and the power thingy are one and the same thing. Like this thing over here can either go into autoclave mode, or it can go into energize mode. Autoclave is just what you see what it's doing right now, and energize mode is basically that it will shoot at a permanent part and we'll just start to energize that. There we go. But yeah, we could just run power from those glaives the entire time. I mean, one of those glaives, I think, already makes more power than this nuclear power plant. Because this over here is 16 gigawatts, I think. Which is, even if it's 32, but I'm pretty sure it's 16, it might be 20 actually. I think it's 20 gigawatts. Actually, we can just count over here with the turbines. How many turbines is it? That is 864. Yeah, let's do a quick calculation. 864 times 2, because of the other side, times, what is it, 1.3? 5.8. $10 gigawatts. This nuclear power plant over here is 10 gigawatts. And a single glaive sending its energy over here, well, it will not be exactly 40, because we can already tell how much it's going to be. It sends out 40, but we only get back about 62. So it's still going to be twice as much. But for now, we're using the glaive over here to clear out the biters. And to be perfectly honest, look at this. Even though they're doing a bit of a spotty job, they're doing a tremendous job over here by cutting up all these biters over there. I'm just kind of hoping that the repopulation rate over here will not be too high. And maybe with a couple nukes here and there, maybe some tactical nukes here and there, we could probably just take care of all of these. But they are just tearing the place up over there. Like these two glaives at the moment are already doing quite a bit over there. So yes. A beamer that has chambers on it, on those and whatever they're called. Yep. Oh, you mean for over there? Yeah, they should be built over there now. There they are. And it's powering up now, so that's good to go. But yeah, we're gonna add 2 more to this, and then we're gonna add 4 more to this, and then we're gonna add 8 more to this. I think having like a grid of 4x4 will probably be more than enough. Sadly, we can't beam this power from like one solar system to another, because the amount of power we lose on the way is just gonna be too much. Alright, girder time. Let's go back to the etch and sketch area. Because we now want to make a whole bunch of heavy composites as well. Those require heat shields, which we can make. We already make quite a bit of them. So we can just order them in. And iridium plate again, and more heavy girders. So we're done with you. We're going to switch you over to the heavy composites. There they are. You need about 6.25 heavy girders per second. As well as 12.5 heat shields. That is quite a bit. And how much power is 1/4 of the current solar field producing? Is it just above 40 gigawatts? Yep, it is. Yeah, we can check that as well. Now, it's kind of hard to check because we're currently in a state of double build. And it's also kind of hard to now really find the corner, but it's making like a little bit more than 40 gigawatts. Like, I think we're making like, I think it's actually making 42. I think it's 42 gigawatts per solar quarter, or per solar field. Going into 40 gigawatts of this thing over there. Hey, now my boy, how you doing? Welcome. So yeah, it's working. Alright. Heavy composites. They do require 25 iridium plate per second. That's a 3-to-1 ratio. Let's see if we can make that somewhere. I'm kind of have the feeling that the amount of composites we're going to be making over here will just be less. So how about we do something like this, that, and this? That could work. Hey. Maybe we do something stupid like this? I kind of like this. That's going to be horrible. Don't do that. Can we make this a bit more compact? We could do this and that. Move you back out by one. How much is it exact? You need 25, you make 8.5. So it is pretty much a 3 to 1. You're doing rough sleep, sore foot, and gonna be 40 degree. Ugh. Be careful of the heat, mate. Let's see. We could do this. Oh, I kinda like this. And then this over there is at the top part, so that will be the other part. Yeah, this could be fine. Let's try this. We could technically nudge them in the middle over here a little bit more together. We might need to do that. There will be a belt over here and over there for the iridium ingots. And what do we need over here in the middle? We need girders and heat shields. We need 12.5 heat shields per second. That's a lot. Per machine. Where is that thing over there? So, yeah, that could work. Alright. Yeah, let's put you over there, 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 and you over there, you over there, you over there, and you over there. Then, for the heat shields, we could do something like this. And that. Not quite sure where the output is going to go yet. We also need some girders on there. But we don't need that many girders. And actually, if you kind of think about it, wait a minute, nah, that's not going to work. We don't have enough space for that. But we could do... wait, something is not quite adding up over here. There we go, this needs to be over there. Ah, okay. We could alternate these. That could work. Oh, we would really need to alternate these. Oh, okay, okay. Oh, that's this. No, wait a minute. Let's do one step at a time. Let's start with you real quick, because you would be something like... Ow. You would be something like this. If we move you down over there, then maybe we could just get rid of you real quick. There we go. And then what? Then you don't even get anything at all. What the hell? Because you'll be eating this, you'll be eating that. And you'll be eating this. That feels a bit odd, but I think that's how we have to do it. And then on the other side of the spectrum, that will be you over there. You over there. No. You over there. You will feed into the top one, you will feed into the bottom one. How do you get stuff then? And the answer is, you don't. Well, maybe you do actually. Wait a minute. It might work actually. Which means you get it from over there, you get it from over there, you get it from over there. We could do something like this. With the addition of you getting it like that. Alright. That's something. As for the outputs, I mean, we do got this little gap over here, which we could just use. And then we just go out like this. It feels a bit horrible, but it will work. I guess that's fine. Let's not go down there yet. Alright. Yes? Maybe? Probably? Doesn't look too bad right now. Alright, let's flip this. I mean, this can keep on going this direction. And this can keep on going this direction. I guess these can terminate like they want to. The middle one and underground to the right. Oh, you mean this way as well? Like, you mean something like this? Ah, it could work. But I don't really mind if some go to the left and some go to the right. I mean, this is fine. It's just output. We don't need to worry about that too much. I kind of guess this could work. I don't mind it too much. One of these will be heavy girders, though. Can we flip these? We sure can. But the other one with the heat plate, we cannot flip, or we cannot pass through. So we do need a separate input over there. It looks a bit rough, but I think it'll be fine. The Chromium, hello there. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Flip you around. You know what? We're just going to go for it. It'll be fine. It'll be fine. Where's it going to be? Over there. Alright, same middle point. We should maybe put in the power pole so we can at least do the distance check with the power poles. Put you over there for a second. Pum, 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 pum. Let's just grab from over here. Where is it? Over there. This exact setup. I kind of like that. Where did we place it? Oh, shit, where did we put it? Ah, fuck! Oh, it's over there. Grab it again. Alright, and then we go again, max distance. Sure, and then let's try to make that happen over there. Perfect, perfect, perfect. We might as well do the same thing, because we already kind of wanted to do that for the holmium stuff, because we basically have the same plan over there, out there, to make like a big holmium cable making machine that will then turn those holmium cables over there into holmium solenoids. And I guess there's no such thing as a holmium... Oh, we should maybe look where we're going. Where the fuck are we? We need to be over there. I guess there's no such thing as a holmium tier 3 item. Well, I guess the superconductive cable would probably count as that. But superconductive cables, sadly, we cannot build on the ground. We can only build that in space. Alright, let's also line these real quick. You over there, you'll be over there somewhere. You over there, you'll be over there somewhere. Actually, you will be over there. And place those in the middle real quick. Good, 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 good. But this actually fits exactly what I wanted to do, because we got like 2 belts of girders left. I'm not going to connect them just away. With one of these belts all the way over here, and the other belt all the way over there. Then, we're gonna need to bring in some heat shields. 2 trains of that. One for over here and one for over there. And... I guess 1 train of ingots. And then we have all of that. Where are you for those temps? And the answer is just, yep, that's fine, mate. I mean, it doesn't really matter where you're from. If it's 40 degrees, it's 40 fucking degrees. That's fine. Actually, it's not. That's kind of terrible. I would just be melting in those temperatures. Then again, here in the southern part of Germany, it can also get that temperature every now and then. So I can fully understand the temperature. It is very much fucking annoying. Australia. Ooh. Well, at least there's no such thing as like any kind of lethal spiders in Australia. Wait a minute. Oh, pom. Heat shields. There we go. You're starting to melt at 35. I'm already starting to melt at 30. Oh, what the hell? They kind of tried to optimize how these belts over here are like auto-connect, and I kind of just feels like they made it worse. Because I'm struggling so much with it the entire time. So the melt at 20. All right, I'll start to melt at 15. There we go. Wait, it's already 24 there. What the fuck? Just one upping the entire time. All right. Let's continue on this over there. Are they actually sheep in Australia? Actually, I guess they are. I thought sheep were only like a New Zealand thing. Does it actually reach? Oh, that does reach. Alright. So, this over here. Did we already say what this is going to be? Yes. Heat shields. I mean, if you bring like a sheep to like Australia, it will probably be like an invasive variant of sheep, and then at some point in time you will have like sheep eating snakes and spiders over there, and then you will have at some point in time 8-legged sheeps, and then you will have like 8-legged sheeps that can eat bull sharks. Yeah, don't bring a sheep to Australia; it's going to be horrible. It's probably the worst thing you can do over there. Let's see. One of these belts we do need to. Ooh. Wait a minute. That could work. Why the fuck are we at 30 UPS? I can see the frames generate in front of my face. What the fuck? We're again at 50 UPS, 30 UPS. It's not units, because units is too low for that. It's not entities, it's something else. Not mining drill? You have a potato PC? No, I don't. I got a pretty powerful PvP PC. Was it script? I guess it was script update. We can see, okay, we still see occasionally UPS dropping like that every now and then. Kind of hoping to see it again happening. Was this maybe a save that happened? Transfer of cargo ships between services? That shouldn't cost too much. It's just a copy-paste operation. Have we reached UPS staff? No, but we do have sometimes an event that's happening, and I'm not quite sure what it is. I'm still suspecting parties, but I don't really see it over here in the update. And I also really hate that we can't see this corner, because the most important information is that corner. Like, what the hell, man? Informer, get the fuck out of there. Because I also maybe want to check if it's maybe just my GPU doing some bullshit. Maybe it's rendering over here that's just kind of lagging out. Okay, we have a little bit of an event going. Yeah, Bitus is unit, but the last time we had like that massive spike, unit is high, that is very true, but it's not so high that it will be causing like this big of a UPS reach. It's something else. Entity update is sometimes. Entity update was at 40 at some point in time. Is it maybe the ships coming in and out? If it's the ships coming in and out, then we're stopping the ships. Oh yeah, I forgot. We have the option. Wait a minute, you're correct. Debug. Where the fuck is that? Is there more than that? GUI. Ah, perfect. Get the fuck out of there. Yeah, that tells us the frame cycle. And as long as we're like below 16.66666666, then we're running at 60 UPS. Or 60 FPS or UPS as well. Sleep and flip on over there are more or less... Sleep is how long we basically wait for the frame to end. So the higher sleep is, the better. And flip on is basically VSync. And that one can be somewhere between 1 and 50 milliseconds. It's kind of a bit of a luck thing over here where you exactly are. But that's only like, that's only more or less frame delay. That doesn't really matter too much. But what the hell caused that massive update? Was it just... Oh, where's the other glaive? Shit, where's the other glaive? Fuck. Where did it go? There he is. Yeah, whenever we're looking for it, it's kind of not there. And whenever it's there, we react too slow for it. In fact, already is only GL on Linux? GL? Like OpenGL? It's hard to tell. Now, if it's a GPU issue, you would see it over here. Like in things like wait for update or something like that. Or more or less things like render preparation. If render preparation would go up massively, that means our GPU is not keeping up. But that one is as fast as it can get. That's fine in speed. I mean, we do see the max values over here every now and then. Script update. Something, I guess it's script update that does something. Is it maybe when, oh, you know what it maybe is? Whenever the beam changes direction to go somewhere else, it might, especially once it's done with like a big nest, it might do like a suboptimal calculation where to go next. Yeah, this over here is also not that good. Okay, we got like 52. The other problem is you can't just pause this. The moment you pause this, yeah, Luich Garbos incremental is also kind of high. I think it's just the pathfinding, but if it's scripts, these are the parts that do the scripts. There we go. It is something out of SpaceX. It definitely is something out of SpaceX. I guess it's the glaive. It's not the biters trying to pathfind to us. I kind of have the feeling that when the glaive is out there and it tries to like renegotiate where it goes, it might just do like a scan across the entire surface to find a corner where it needs to go. And I kind of have the feeling that that might be not that well optimal. I might be wrong about that though. It might also be spaceships coming in and out. I mean, we got all of this going over here. Actually, I don't think it's spaceships going in and out. If it would be spaceships going in and out, we would be seeing spaceships flying around. But these are all kind of waiting to dock. It's not spaceships flying around. You're changing the entire development the entire time, but it's not spaceships in my opinion. If it was spaceships, then somewhere out there, one of these spaceships must have docked and is now flying off. Because they're either empty or they're full. Okay, there might have been one over here, but if one over here is one of these outpost lands. I mean, the terrain graph is not that complicated that we're gonna have issues with spaceships landing and coming and going. As the train graphs where they land, they're not that big. Like, for example, even if a train lands over here, which I guess is the biggest, most complicated train network we have, that's not that complicated. That's Monday. This is a very simple train network. And it's not like they're going to be doing the calculation over all of the networks. Like, they're not going to calculate this network new. Unless they do, but I don't think so. And even if they would be calculating it new, it would show up in the Pathfinder, I guess, over here. Or maybe on the trains over here. But not under the mod SpaceX. Because the mod SpaceX over here is not doing the train network. I kind of have a feeling that it's the glaive. I mean, the glaive is also the one thing. We only started noticing these effects the most, if I recall correctly, once we turned on the glaives. Oh, it happened again. So I kind of have the feeling that whenever the glaive turns, whenever it's like done killing something, it just kind of tries to do some kind of big XY calculation of where to go next. Because there's technically no such thing as a optimal targeting pattern for these things. I mean, even artillery. I mean, it does kind of shoot at random at the same time. Very true. But no, that would be the same. We had those lag spikes before the glaives. Yeah, we had them a bit. That's also true. But that might have been something different as well. But then it might be spaceships again. But at the moment, no spaceship is flying. They're all just kind of sitting around. Unless them sitting around over there and periodically trying to do something might cause some kind of stupid loop. But it's, I don't know at the moment. Could be anything. It's probably wizards. I'm pretty sure it's wizards. There's a random wizard out there sitting there in the corner, casting magic missile the entire time. Lagging out the entire game. Or goblins. It's probably goblins. I might need to check up in the SpaceX Discord to see if anybody maybe has a tip. Because me just sitting around here trying to guesstimate what it is also going to help. Or in the Victoria Discord how to debug? Well, we do know that it is something that's happening in the script update. Because we do see this thing over here escalating every now and then. So my suspicion would be we can watch this a little bit more exact. It's sitting at 5 milliseconds, 4 milliseconds. This is actually quite high for mod scripts. 1.1 milliseconds. I mean, this is what... Yeah, there we go. You do see it ramp up every now and then. And I guess the garbage increment over there goes hand in hand with the script update. Yeah, you're correct. The mod exploration is higher than the script update. Unless these are somehow desynced. Alright, that's kind of interesting. They're very close though. They definitely move together. Maybe script updates time is just calculated weirdly, or maybe mod exploration, space exploration is calculated weirdly, but they definitely move together. If this goes up, that goes up. Well, so be it. You know what? I don't care. I'm putting my money on the glaives. I'm just gonna ask the Discord after the stream, and then we're just gonna see. They tell me. I'm gonna be like, hey dudes, Randall, your mod is bugged. Could you have a look, please? And then he's gonna be like, what? No, it's not. I mean, a while ago, a good while ago, like when it was still a tiny channel, where I did like my first YouTube series on SpaceX. I had like an issue with a bug, and I kind of posted that, and he actually came over to me and was like, hey, in Discord to me, I was like, hey dude, I fixed it. I was like, oh, cool, thank you so much for that. And then like a couple days later, the patch came along and it was like, yep, it's fixed now. And I'm like, oh, nice, thank you so much. Makes sense to be the glaive. It temporarily stores a lot of targets, which then are deleted once the best known. Yeah, hence the garbage lure. Yeah, probably. I mean, I'm pretty sure there's some other things happening on the script side. I mean, that is also a known issue. I mean, Randall also knows that himself, that the lure updates, or the script updates, are a bit of like a choke point in Factorio at the moment. And that you should not do that too much. And I guess every modder out there also knows that. There we go, you over there, and you over there. As he lags when you obtain a huge queue of tasks like rocket fall, when decides to remove all rocks off a cliff. Yeah, but if you kind of remove like a whole bunch of items, that's probably just all your bots waking up and just causing like a big massive bot search issue. By the way, we should focus on this again. So this thing over there and that thing over there. Good. And then we need to flip you around. Oh shit, actually this is not gonna work like this. Oh, wait a minute. It's gonna work over there. Wait a minute, but we're gonna have an issue over here, right? No, we're not. We're gonna be totally fine. Yeah. Well, mostly fine. Wait a minute, actually, oh, that's kind of stupid. Actually, it's not gonna work at all. It is gonna work if we do it like this, and we do it like that. But yeah, I'm just gonna put it on weird Factorio modding API. Could be that the ground shows up in space when a full load of cargo into active providers. Wait, what? Could it be when the ground train shows up into space? Oh, that could also be part of the problem. Like copy-pasting trains around. But then again, copy-pasting stuff around like that should not be too much of an issue. But at the end of the day, you do delete the train with its contents, and you do create other trains. But that's definitely going to add to it. But that's not going to cause things to happen like us scrolling down to like 30 UPS like we saw like a couple minutes ago. But that's definitely part of it. I mean, every time a train goes up and down over here, space elevator, that's definitely going to cost some UPS. Take this entire thing. Flip it around real quick. Do this. Like, for example, we're at 50 for a second now. That's correct, that's correct. That needs to be over there. That's correct. No, just copy pasting means unloading the train into the active provider and waking all the logic bots. Yes, but things like that would not show up in script update. Things like that should show up in like any kind of base game stat. But we do observe quite a bit happening in the script update. Like we observe quite a bit of action happening over there. And things like that definitely were an issue in the past. But those things should be somewhat, not perfectly, but somewhat optimized from the Factorio side. There we go. Alright, that goes into there. That goes into there. We can then connect up the girders. Let's bring some girders in. Good. And then the only thing we're gonna need, and we're gonna start that all the way down here, is one more requester. Yeah, you know what? We're just like as long as it's not gonna be too overbearing, we're just gonna ignore it for now. Until I get some more information from like the SpaceX guys. Well, these people that play a lot more SpaceX. I mean, at the moment we're just guessing. And I'm pretty sure this is a known issue. And I guess if I ask a question in the Discord, it will be like, hey dudes, I got the following problem. People will be like, ah, that old shoe. Yes. Are you doing this? And then the answer will be like, yes. All right, dingus, do less of this. Okay. It will most likely be something like that. All right. But that's too easy and productive. I mean, there are. I mean, I've not really looked too much at UPS Max Factorio. I do know that there are some people out there talking quite a bit about how you can max out UPS quite a bit, and they are getting very deep into material. I might want to pick that up at some point in time, just to have dipped my toes in there myself. Where there's like talk about like optimal, like optimal sleep patterns for things like your inserters and stuff like that. It can go quite deep. And you only reach those kind of issues when you kind of try to truly build like a massive base, which of course is also a lot of fun. All right, those are all connected. Where the fuck are these two going? Are we making that much of it? You're only making like 2 per second. We can combine these up. Yeah, we're there. You do Megabase was completely different because it's a mod thing. I mean, we also do Megabase. I mean, that vanilla thing we had going last year. Oof. The big ass space casino, the one space platform that was basically eating 30 UPS. Like, are you sure you want to fly the spaceship? Yes, it will eat like half your UPS. Yes, please. Get going already. Okay. Launch a ship. Game starts to crawl. But half of the UPS optimization is how to clock inserters pretty much. Yeah. And that's a thing I don't really do much at all. That's something I don't really care much about at all. But at some point in time I should do that. Just to like dip my toes into that and see how we can make things even better. But if we had like an issue with that, then things like that would be showing up over here. For example, with where's inserters? There we go. We're only spending like 0.6 milliseconds on the inserters. So even if we would optimize, we would not gain anything out of that. Alright, over there. Bum 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 bum. No, wait. Bum bum bum. Good. I kind of have the feeling that some of the well, we're not making that many of this. It's 2 per second. It's a total of 1224. We're sending in 4 blue belts. Yeah, that'll be fine. I don't think we need to worry about that at all. Yep, that's the correct side. Alright, the one thing we do need to worry about is probably increase our iridium production, which might mean that it's about time that we go onto Vorlon over there and start the better iridium mining, or just start mining more iridium, because this place over here is, I mean, this will make us some lovely heavy composites once we get a shipment of ingots. But before we get ingots over there, we will get ingots over here, which will turn them into bearings. And before we bring ingots over there, we'll probably bring ingots over here, where we'll be turning them into more iridium girders. And iridium girders over there Okay, we do have 3 shipments available over there in that station, so that's at least something. That's really, really nice. Missing iridium input for the bottom half and top part bearing. Wait, what? Bearings. There we go. No, that looks fine, right? The last build you made. You mean this thing over there? I need to loop the belt. Wait a minute. This one over there is fine. Oh shit, this one over there. Yes, yes, yes. We did do this. We need to loop the belt. There you go. Now it should be fine. Yeah, just add more plate. It'll be fine. Good. Signals are fine over there as well. So, what are they waiting on? What are they complaining about over here? What? Oh, you're missing modules. That's probably fine. Speaking of modules, that's the other reason why I'm kind of doing a little bit more iridium, because we are, of course, already making some tier 5 modules over there, and they eat girders for breakfast. We do have 500 of them, though, so that's good. What about prot mod? Over there we got none, because apparently we're still missing some. We're still missing 318, 17 out there. Which I guess is going into this big place. Alright, I kind of have the feeling that iridium over here has not been working in quite some time. Iridium is coming from Kion. We are filling up the rocket though. Okay, maybe it is working. We can just check the stats to see if it's actually working or not. It's not an issue that we have not enough cargo rocket parts over here, because we do have a fasten over there, so that's fine. Is it still a fuel issue? No, it's not really a fuel issue either. I guess it's just that... Oh, this field is actually empty. Wow. Well, I get rid of it. Take it all away. Nobody needs this. There we go. Rocket's going. As for iridium in general on this place, alright, that thing is kind of empty. What about this iridium field? That's iron. This iridium field, you're still going decently strong, but that belt is also kind of empty-ish. Yeah, it's already half done. Yeah, you're basically done. Okay, you're still doing a little bit. That's fine. Yeah, overall, iridium is just kind of slow on this planet, which is not too bad. We can deal with that. I mean, at least the train stations are still somewhat full, and we probably are getting enough in over here. Filling up the rocket apparently is also slow-ish. No, it should be fast enough in my opinion. And you filling up the rocket fuel. How is the rocket fuel over here? We do have like a storage dump over there somewhere. We got nowhere enough rocket fuel apparently. And these lads are still working. This might be part of the problem, that we're just not filling up all of this fast enough. As I do see the belts straggle over there like a little bit. I don't think that's too much of an issue, because it does fill up quite fast. So let's have a little look over here on the novice side then. On the novice side then. There we go. Once the iridium lands over there. Yeah, okay, this thing empties out like almost instantly. Which is good. I think the solution to our problem at the moment is just bring more ore in for now. Just get more ore going. And then we're gonna be fine over there, because these over here are cooking quite well. But you can see how many ingots we're making. Well, that's about it. Yeah, what about the secondary iridium planet mine? That's basically what Warlord over here is going to be doing. We already prepared the Warlord orbital station. And we want to go down over here on Warlord, because Warlord is an iridium planet, if I remember correctly. Where is Warlord? Yeah, Warlord is major iridium. Has everything we need over there. Perfect. I guess we start developing Vorlon. We do need some sulfuric acid, but there's oil on Vorlon. What else is over here on Vorlon? Uranium is there. Crude oil. That's all we need. We need crude oil to make, and iron ore. Even better. There's a bit of iron, so that we can at least start making things like iron plate, of which we don't really need a lot. We need like a little bit to make the sulfuric acid to start up the iridium mining. We're probably going to be mining this entire thing out. We also got, how many of these do we have? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14 maybe? We can maybe check like this. Core. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 11, 12, 13, 14. Yes, 14. So we got 14 core mining things. How big is the planet in general? The planet is size 1000, which is similar in size to Burdick. A little bit bigger than that. Yeah, we could train, we could belt. Both are equally fine. But yeah, I think it's about time that we start working on Vorlon. Because we require more iridium. And Kion is not technically an iridium planet, it's a cryolite planet, which is doing it fine, but I guess working on a full-blown iridium planet is going to be fine. Now, we do have a setup for that. I think one of these rockets over here is ready to go to Vorlon. Not you. I think it's you. Yeah, this one is not set to anything yet. So that could be our supply rocket. The only thing we're gonna need, let's order one in real quick, is a space elevator. And then maybe some space elevator cable. Vorlon orbit, are you being supplied? You are being supplied. Hey, you know what? Maybe don't bring a space elevator in my pocket. Who is Vorlon orbit? Is that you? Yeah, it's you. Oh, it's already in there. Ooh. So you already have a space elevator over there, most likely. There's the cable in there somewhere. There's the cable. And I don't see it. I do see it. It's over there. So we do have a space elevator. So we can just try to put down a space elevator over here somewhere to go down. And maybe we just place it over here at the bottom. Can we just place it real quick? Oh, that's kind of neat. Nah. Maybe on top? Ah! Ah, come on! There's too much shit on the ground. Ooh. He didn't like that. Oh, maybe over here? Ooh. Put her over here. Okay, can this please go away, please? That's blocking my view. You ordering cable. Where's the cable? There you go. Bring me to like 400. Here we go. Good, that just means we need to go to Vorlon orbit real quick. Pom pom pom, pom pom pom. Otquan, Vorlon orbit. Yeah, you there. Let's go there. There we go. Alright. And then we just need to wait for this little thing over there to finish up. Is it already done? It's already done. There you go. Welcome to Vorlon. Ah! Alright. Okay, we didn't build on top of this thing. Good. Okay, we need to be a little bit creative with there with our train track, but I think it will be fine. Good. Let's find a place for like, not over there. Let's find a place over there where we can set up like the start of base operations. Maybe over here somewhere? I mean, train track will be probably coming out over there, going this way, going that way, then around, and around. Yeah, how about we make the center base right over there where the Vorlon symbol is? Somewhere right over here. Here's fine. Alright, Rocket IO, put you down. We always have one of these in our pocket, so we can always build this. And then we only need to connect you up to a little bit of power. Should have probably clicked on all this. Here we go. Now you got power. You're getting power from space. Lovely. Alright, let's set up some things over there. First of all, you over there, you're gonna be called Vorlon Storage. Then you over there, you're gonna be called Vorlon Return Pad. That's called Vorlon, right? Yeah, Vorlon. Vorlon or Vorlorn? Vorlon. You over there, you go to Novice Trash Pad. Cargo full. We don't need this one right now. And then we just connect up you. Good. Then we go to Novice. It's this one, right? Yeah, this one. You are going to go to... not to Novice Orbit. You're going to go to Vorlon. Vorlon. Where's Vorlon? Vorlon, there we go. Vorlon Return Pad on green signal over in cargo full. Good. Do we already do this connection? We can turn you on. You are on. You're probably filling up rocket fuel. Yes. You need to receive over there. That's Vorlon, right? Yes, Vorlon. You will be Vorlon Storage. There we go. We no longer need this. This one can go away. You can use the other rocket as Vorlon Orbit is now obsolete. Yes and no. I mean, in Vorlon Orbit, we're going to be sending over things like cable and asteroid point defense, or asteroid defense. Whereas everything we want to use to build, we send over here. We could probably consolidate it. We might as well at some point in time consolidate it, but I don't really want to fuck around with it right now. Because we know that this over here will work. Alright, then we need to copy and paste a couple of things over that we have added to the past, like this over there. There we go, there comes the stuff. Here we go. Here we go. Is my Windows clock running 2 to 3 minutes late? Yes, my Windows clock is definitely running 2 to 3 minutes late. No, it's my Windows clock. I don't have a Windows clock. To be perfectly honest, I'm not quite sure what it is, but whenever I set up my Linux systems, I do set up the part where I synchronize up with like a network protocol that we can get like accurate clocks, but for whatever fucking reason, I'm always off with them. I don't know, I'm not quite sure why. My clock is always off. And to be perfectly honest, I don't really care too much about that. But I do got like a system daemon running that is checking that clock to synchronize it, but for some reason it's always kind of off. I blame Space Wars for that. NTP surprised you have to get to forcibly set the clock to a particular time. Yes, I mean the NTP service is running, but it's never really that accurate for me. But I mean, if it's only like plus minus 2 minutes, I'm not really that of a stickler for time, even though I am a German technically. But that doesn't really matter. Perhaps the NTP server is not replying. Maybe, who knows? Or maybe the NTP server itself is just late. It'll be fine. It's not causing any issues, and like I said, I don't really care much about time, because whenever I look at the clock, the only thing I see when I look at the clock is like at the following, where I just go like, it's 4 a.m. again. That's the only time when I look at the clock and I realize how late this is, and it doesn't really matter if it's like 2 minutes early or 2 minutes late, because it's going to be motherfucking 4 a.m. Alright. Iridium. We do need to set up like a little bit of infrastructure. We can start mining over there. These over here we can probably build in. The only thing we're going to be sending off is crushed iridium. We can check again if we maybe want to do the process over here. Because the entire iridium process, what does it need? It requires water, which we have. It requires the cation ion exchange beads, which we can make locally. We would need to set up things like plastic though. Setting up steam is not a problem. Plastic could be an issue, because I don't think we got a lot of coal in here. Wow, that's kind of shit. We could bring in coal via a rocket. Very true. But I don't think we want to do that. This is kind of part of the reason why I just sent off everything over here to Novus, because we already have everything over here. And I think we're just going to keep on doing that. And the crushed iridium is stacking well enough, in my opinion. So yes. And if you watched the stream for a while, how's it going? Well, we're fighting some lag spikes, but we also got 2 of these things now. Dealing with the biters for us, and we're making more over here. Speaking of making more over here, we can probably send you off again. Yeah, we'll just send you off by hand. Biggest problem at the moment is that the amount of what are they called again? Energy injectors we make is really, really low, so that rocket is always waiting for them. The energy glaives have been doing great work over here in dealing with these nests, but they're also doing great work over here at eating our UPS. Also, I keep losing track of some of the glaives every now and then. Where the fuck is that other glaive now? There he is. Yeah, they're dealing with it. We're also still constantly, non-discriminately bombarding the biters over here, but to be perfectly honest, this has been running for maybe like, what is it, like 10 hours, and we only did like this. It's gonna take some time to clear out all the biters over there. But we're just gonna keep it running. It'll be fine. It'll be fine. How much damage are the glaives doing? I don't think we can tell that, can we? We don't really get the damage value. No, there's no input for that. So I'm not quite sure how much they actually do. Enough to melt nests, enough to melt rocks. Yeah, pretty much that. Alright. Let's... Wasted like 50 plus hours on that. Oof. Alright, let's get some train tracks over here up and running. Well, if we do something like this. And we do something like that. That'll work. Alright. Let's see. I guess we are going to use trains. If we want to make some kind of fancy intersection, I guess we're going to make it right over there. Do we have that as a blueprint? No. I don't think we have that as a blueprint. We got one on Rose? Yeah, we got one on Rose. Here it is. Alright, we kind of want to go to there, and we kind of want to go to there. Before we do any of this, let's get you in. We just start over there. Pull you along a little bit like this. Delete you. And above we place you right over there. Perfect. How many hours in this? Good question. About 234. We could maybe make another cross on this side. Let's make 2 crosses on this one. I want to have 2 crosses on this one. Alright. This way. Alright, that was a little bit too much. Delete some of these. Now, come on, show up in there. There you go. Yeah, you know what? This looks fine. I like this. I like this a lot. Good. If we now connect you up to you up there somehow, like this. There we go. Alright, the bots will start building this then. They will not right now, because the one thing we're missing over here. Where are they? Where are they? We only need a couple of them. Where's logistic bots? Yeah, so. Go. They'll take care of the rest. Good. Good. Yeah, those are connected. Perfect. Yeah, let the bots work on this. And then we have some infrastructure over there. The only thing we probably need to do a little bit neater is this part over there. This part over here looks a bit ugly. So how about we pull you along a little bit over there, and we pull you a little bit along over there. We put you in over there. And then we do the similar thing over there. Can we just take this over there and flip it? Do something like this. How about if we do something like this? Something like that. How about over there? How about you over there? You'll be going this way, you'll be going that way. Here we go. Can we get a signal over here somewhere? Anyway, that's... You'll be this. There we go. There we go. Wait, are we doing this correctly? Ah, it's the wrong way around, isn't it? Ah, fuck. Fuck! Ah! This is out. That is in. We're not turning this into right-hand drive. Fuck that shit. It was going so nice. You go over there. I think we can still fix it like this. But we might need to push this one on the top a little bit further out. Yes, we do. Alright, delete these real quick. I think you can maybe rotate the elevator. Oh, you can actually. No, you cannot. Maybe you can before you place it down. Maybe you cannot. Who the fuck knows? At this point in this game, I don't care anymore. There we go. But only before placing? Yeah, it's already placed. So, yeah, we're just going to do like this then. Sure. Let's just align these real quick. There we go. Actually, we don't really need any kind of special signals over here. We can just change signals over there. Good. So you leave like this, which also kind of means that all of these are the wrong way around. You leave like this. You leave like that. Does that fit the train in there? Not really. Can we nudge a train in there? Max distance. It kind of sucks a bit, doesn't it? Well, it'll be fine. I mean, the ass will be sticking out over there like a little bit. We don't need to worry about that too much. Good. And then over here, it's also going to be like the other way around. Here, just delete all of these real quick. We're going to have to delete all of this real quick. There we go. where you then go the other way. Here we go. Let's upgrade you to like a better power pool. And let's upgrade you to a better power pool. There we go. Then we don't have any power issues over here. How about we do something like this? Do we need this to be this long? I don't think we need to. And then in you go. Good. And then you get one over there. You get one over there. There is an extra signal over there. Get rid of you. And let's place you over there. Will be fine. And then okay, we can go one further over. There. Sure, this will be fine. You get this one. You get that one. You get this one. You get that one. There we go. That looks kind of fine, doesn't it? So a train can enter like this. A train can enter like that. We can have this passing road over there. There's no real reason to have this. Maybe we have a traffic jam or something like that. It doesn't really matter. Actually, this is the passing road over there, but it kind of just looks neater, in my opinion. It now looks a bit like a squid doing like this one. How many hours? About 200. What was it? 234. Alright. Oh, do we not have enough storage chests? Apparently we do not. Actually, we don't have any at all. Yeah, that'll help quite a bit. Alright, bots get busy over there. We don't need to worry about power, because power we're getting from over here. And this should be good for power. What do we have here? 3 gigawatts. Actually, that is not a lot. 3 gigawatts is not a lot. Where are we exactly with Vorlon? Where is Vorlon? There it is. Okay, we're kind of far away from the sun. Shotgun, hello there. But it should be fine. Right on top of my ore refinery. Motherfucker. Alright, oh boy. What's going on over here? Something is eating steel. And something is eating gears. What eats gears and steel then? I guess we're making belt. We're most likely making belt. Good. Yeah, we've not gotten anything over there yet. It will probably take quite a while before we get this over here even running. Yeah, about 240. Something like that here. Like 234. Give or take a little. Alright, well at least we got a little bit of a base operation going on over here. We are going to be sending up ore. Or crushed ore. Up into orbit via train. I mean, we already have the train system over here. So we need like a ferry train system. And we are going to need some processing trains. Now that I kind of think about it, on Oddquan over here, we kind of made like a double system like this. Which is probably way better. Actually, I don't even think we need all of this. I put so much effort into this to make it look nice. Just to come to the realization, well, actually, maybe we just make like a ferry ramp over here. And then we do like the crushing over there. And that'll be fine. Alright. Fuck it all over again. There you go. We do not require this. We do require the signals though. I'll place them again once everything has been placed. Science multiplier? Nah, I don't really enjoy science multiplier too much. Because I kind of like to get like a couple, I kind of like to get through the game a little bit faster. Science multiplier is nice, all in all, but it just makes the game slow down so much. For no apparent reason, in my opinion. And I rather enjoy like making like some more bigger, stupid, impressive builds late game than just struggling so much at the beginning. Oh, just a long train enjoy? Oh, yes, absolutely. I mean, if we go back over here to Vorlon, not Vorlon, but Otquan, I mean, there's a good reason why we make these long trains over here. Keep in mind that Vulcanite ore only stacks up to 20. And if we're going to be bringing in Iridium ore, you probably do want to have a big train so that you have like less trains going around. I mean, this train over here, for example, only holds 12k ore, which is not a lot because it only stacks up to 20. If it would be having green circuits, it would be holding like 120,000 green circuits, to put that into perspective. But yeah, we kind of do trains however we please. I mean, on Novice, it's all like 1-for-1 trains with probably the best train track ever. Whee! Oh, this is by far still the best train track ever. But over here, we just have this absolutely weird mixed system of 1-for-1 trains. On Calidus, we just do belts. This is just a big, massive belt build. Which I just enjoy quite a bit. It's just like, I mean, it's already like, more or less, it's not really a true ribbon world, but it more or less feels like a ribbon world because there's nothing out there on the top and the bottom. And I was just like, hey, you know what? Belt everything. It'll be fine. Just shovel it over. Burning was our first official outpost, I think. Yeah, because this was the Cryonite Vulcanite planet, but we're not really using this Cryonite over here anymore. This entire place over here is kind of dead. We're just not taking care of it anymore. And over here it's trains and belts. For the core fragments we're using belts. Selene is just a couple of big trains at the moment. We do have the full cross in, so, well, partially in. It's kind of missing over there. Hexen is kind of small, so over here it's only belts and a bit of trains. I mean, over here we also have the same kind of ferry system, where trains just go up into orbit and then bring stuff over here onto the ships, and then the ships will take it away. Oh yeah, you're still missing that signal. I'll fix it at some point in time. And Otquan has the double system over here as well, where we got like the ferry system going up over here, which apparently is currently waiting over there a little bit. What do we have over there? We got 3 trains over there. Okay, you wanted to go over there, but there's still more than enough over there. And ordered some cringy wooden Christmas figures. Kept checking the order. Just now checked my mails, and they have mailed me that one of the things is ordered is out of stock. Oof. Well, send them all back. All right, let's do this better. Ooh, lag spike. Yeah, we can easily build a big ferry system over here. There is a bit of a coal field in the way. Well, it's not really a coal field, is it? But yeah, we're gonna set up the ferry system over here. And I guess we're doing the processing over there. Alright, then. We might switch this up, but we used to do the, what should we call it again? The Iridium processing on site. But we might just centralize it over here. Because we did the same thing over here in Otquan with the Vulcanite. So let's see, how will this look over here? If we put on the beacon over here real quick, there we go. And we give you some speed. That's not enough speed. We give you some speed. And we get ourselves a crusher. There must be a crusher in there somewhere, right? There they are. You get some prot. And we start crushing it over here. How fast will you be? You do eat 7.5 ores per second. Oh yeah, you regurgitate. I forgot that you do that. Oh, that's kind of annoying. So we need to regurgitate our iridium. But it might be fine. Maybe we do decentralize it. And then just make like a big crusher. Alright. Yeah, we got some space over here to think about this. Put you over there. How many of these can we get in there? Alright. That will be one part. How far up can we go with this? All the way over there? That could work. How much space do we have in here now? About 5. Yeah, that could be fine. Each one of these will be eating If we don't do any kind of weird regurgitation, but we just kind of flush things through, then we do know that each one of these over here eats 7.5 per second. So 15, 22.5. Actually, funnily enough, a 6 row like this is a full blue belt. But things will speed up with better speed modules, and things will become more efficient with better prop modules. So maybe we just do something like this, where we get like an input belt over here, and an input belt over here. We could start off with that. Also, ignore the bleeps. The bleeps are probably nothing important. Yeah, that's nothing important. We could do something like this. It's only 7 items per second, so I guess a single insert will be fine. Just for like the crushed, or not the crushed, the pure iridium to come in. Okay, can we just get rid of this real quick and then try it again? Good. And then we have like the option to have like multiple outputs over here. Do we put everything on the same belt? We put 7.5 items in, and we get about 7 items back out. That's not too bad. But at the same time, where is it over there? But that will be like 7, 14, 21. That will be a full blue belt over there. But we can just send it back out the front like this. And maybe place you a little bit further back on the other end. Just so that we don't have any kind of weird connection issues over there. And then we just flush everything to the front again. Here we go. Where we then do the split off somewhere. And we also need to regurgitate in. So we could do, let's see. This is going to be a weird one. You over there. You over there. You connect like this. This will be the main output. This will be the sand output. No, it will not be the main output. This will actually be the main output. As these over here would be the regurgitation output. As over here, we filter out the iridium ore again. The iridite. And we take it as a priority over there. And as a priority over there. So that comes back in. Which also kind of means, that will not even remotely fucking work. As we would need to have an underground going in over there as well. Unless, wait a minute, what am I even doing over here? No, that's still kind of wrong. This kind of sucks. Wait a minute. That fucking rock is just in the way. That fucking rock over there is annoying the shit out of me. Move it over there, please. There we go. Oh, so much better. All right. I do want to have something like this. This seems fine. But we can feed it up like this from somewhere out here. If we do it like this, and that might be the way to go. Sorry, let's do it like this and that. We put you over there. Again, you over there. You will be the output for the iridium. Every bit of iridium we get back goes over here. Let's max distance these. There we go. That could work. And then this stuff goes either up or down. It will probably go up at this point. Into whatever we're going to be processing over here. Not even quite sure if we're going to be connecting these up or not, but something like this. We might even already split up the sand over there. I'll think about that soon. Actually, we might as well do that right away. You over there, apple bird over there. One side is going to be the crushed stuff, which means the other side of here is going to be the sand. And then we can have like a sand belt over here. Yeah, that's fine. I like that. I like it a lot. Alright. So that is the regurgitation over there. We just regurgitate everything. I'm kind of thinking of having like 2 outputs next to each other. Because the mix of products we get over there could cause these inserts some issues. Because we get like 3 things back over here. And this over here will definitely work fine. And then we have this as a closed unit. I kind of like it. We take this entire thing. We flip it once. We take this entire thing. No, we don't flip it this time around, we just place it on top. And there's your crushing unit. Sure. And then we make a couple of these. We're gonna make a whole bunch of these. How about we place you over there? And how about we place you over there? Are the belts correctly oriented? The single ones from the inserter to the main belt? Yes. They sure are. How did I fuck it up so much? What the hell? Fuck. That's... What the hell is... That's fine, that's fine. Good. It should be fine now. They're definitely going the correct way now. Good, good, good. Input priority over there is also fine. That's all good over there. Perfect. I'm a little bit... I don't really like this too much. Because I'm kind of thinking of... Actually, it might be fine. If we stack them like this, and then we make like another one over there. Then we can send in ores from this side. Like 1 train station, 2 train station over there for these 2 sides. 2 train stations over there for those 2 sides. And then we flush it out over there. How much do we make over here? It's about, let's say it's 4 per machine. It's actually 3, but let's say it's 4. So 4, 8, 12, 24, 48. That is technically a blue belt. So these over here cannot connect to each other. But that is fine. So if we just make this a little bit more... Actually, this will be still correct like this. Beacon overlapping? Nah, the beacons are very far away from each other. We don't have to worry about that at all. Good. The sand belt can connect. Because the sand belt will be fine. Which I just kind of noticed. Wait a minute. Oh, this is just to connect them up. Yes. For this one, it doesn't really make a lot of sense, because you're going to be the first. But for this thing over here, we're just going to do this. So we get like 2 belts over here with the crushed stuff, and 1 belt of sand. And then we do the same thing over here at the top. Since you'll be the first one for sand, we don't do this, nor that. We just do this. We don't need that either. Since that will be the start. We also don't need this over here either. The sand belt will connect. And then we get like another belt of crushed iridium out of that. There we go. Sure, that could work. Alright, let's get some more space for this one. Let's move you a little bit further over here. Then, the requester. There we go. Let's see. Oh, we can probably get all 4 stations in between here, but we need to make this a little bit... We need a little bit more space for this. I'm running out of space. Maybe go this way? Go this way. So I have to be careful when I copy-paste this so that I don't accidentally delete something out of it. Alright, requesters. That's kind of the reason why I wanted to build like this, because on a wide-angle monitor, it's easier to take a look at this. I mean, I could just switch my orientation for this thing over there. Alright, you know what? The one thing we do know is, it doesn't really matter where this is going to be. Let's put it over here for a second. Because you're going to be ordering in iridites. The only thing we do know is that we're going to have like at least 4 of these. Let's give them like a little bit more breathing space next to each other. That kind of fits. And then these over here will go either to the left or to the right. We don't really know yet. But looking at this width over here, this width ratio, this might already be pretty good. Let's just look at this so it goes away. Perfect. Yeah, how about we place that? It's not going to be over here, but this is just like to figure out where stuff will be. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. We probably do need to give this a little bit more breathing room, because we do kind of want to make a very fun 16 by 16 balancer again. That should be enough space, right? Alright. Let's take this entire thing. Did that actually take the entire thing? It sure did. Oh boy. That thing is big. I was kind of hoping we could maybe place it over here somewhere, but... Ooh, well, we could place it over here. That could work. It's just gonna be the loading part over there. It's gonna be a bit tricky. What about if we... What's this? That's iron ore. I mean, we could technically just make a loop over here where the trains fill in from the other side. Yeah, we'd probably end up doing that. And we have to be a little bit careful about that core mining drill over there, because we also want to do core mining over here, but I think we're fine over here. Good. So the trains, I guess, will be returning by going upwards. There we go. And then they can go back there into the loop. Not quite sure where the depot will be yet. We'll figure that one out at some point in time. Oh, is this enough space over here? That's kind of tight, isn't it? We can already do some flip-flapping over here if we need to. But... Ooh. Oh, it's already being built. I guess it's gonna go. If we compare this to Otquan real quick, how much space do we... Okay, almost no space. We could, actually, if we kind of think about it, we probably did not leave enough space for this. Did we? Maybe we did. If this fits, it will be great. Let's give it a try. Oh, motherfucker. But we can't just make it a little bit closer. Fuck all of these up. It should be over here, right? Let's test with one real quick. 4. There you go. Yeah, it'll work. Alright, we'll place them a little bit closer together. You over there for more ore. And you over there for more ore. I also have the feeling that we still need to give these a proper name, because yeah, they're still called cryonites. My bad. But I think we have enough space over here to make this thing happen. Oh yeah, it's gonna be more than enough space. Oh, it's kind of lopsided. I mean, we can't really use it effectively. We do have to rebuild it. But we at least know that we have enough space. That's the only thing we know, that we have enough space. We can copy-paste a couple parts of here, though. We can copy-paste over this part. Because that part will be the same part as over there. It sure as fuck is. And then we just do the thing we're good at. We're just going to do like some braiding on our own. Alright. 1, 2... Okay. Oof. Wait a minute. Something is different, isn't it? Also... Yeah, we don't need this one right now. We got 8 belts over there. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 8, 8, 8, 8. Alright, let's start from over here. These will be our targets. Good. Top belt will go over there. Bottom belt over there will go underneath there on the other side. Let's start with the easy ones. So you'll be over there. Oh, I fucking missed. Top one over there will be over there. Wait, if we do it like this, we'll fuck it up. We need to do this differently. Let's have another look over there how we did it on that one. Because over here, I think we connected the one first over here. Yes, and then the next one, then the next one, and the next one. Alright, alright, alright. Pum 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 pum. Pum pum pum. So, don't do this. This one would be going to the top. Let's give it as much space as we can. This one would be over here, right? Yes, I think it would. No, it will not be. That will be this one over there. This one over there. This one. This one over there. That one. This one over there. This one. And then we go for the next row, which will be this one over there. You. This one. You. That one. Ah, kind of broke. This one. That one. Next up, if we do it wrong, we just have to start over. Pom 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 pom. You will be over here. I already see a small issue that's going to happen sooner or later. You'll be over there. You'll be over there. We also don't really care about that iron field over there. And you'll be over there. And then for these, we keep a distance of 1 so that we can do this. Good, you go all the way down. Here we go. Loads of space. And it looks nice as well. And then the only thing we're gonna need, and we're gonna get this from Octon real quick, is these over there. For which we're gonna need like one over there, bonk, and one over there, bonk. And then we just delete this thing, those two, and that one. Perfect! And that's our 16 to 16 balancer. Every station is connected to each one of these 4x4 balancers. So we have a 4x4 balancer over here to balance out the output of the station. And since each one of these stations is connected to each one of these 4x4 balancers, they will also balance each other over there. Perfect. Good, 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 good. And then the output over there will be going into train stations over there, which will we then be using over here to put it into orbit. Excellent. I might want to go. How much copper is this? It's actually not that much. We don't really care much about this copper. The only thing we care about is over here that we can go either to the left or we can go to the right over there. Unless we want to make a depot over here. I have not really thought about that one yet, but let's just connect it up like this for now. Let's also extend the rail network over here a little bit. And yeah, we could technically build a bridge over here, but we're just gonna go through the water. Don't really want to extend it too much yet, just like a little bit. Here we go. Same for you over there. You go up a bit. Some of these connections might go to a place that doesn't really make a lot of sense, and that is perfectly fine. Good. At least we got like a little bit of a grid now, and now we can just attach things to the grid over here for each of these iridium ore mines over there, of which we do have quite a bit. Alright, let's help out with building this thing over here real quick. And the only way we're going to be helping out over there is by placing in some roboports and stuff like that. And maybe connecting up with the power over there. Yeah, could you maybe have a connection over there? Like, how about right over there? And then we start placing some roboports, like one over there. One over there. We probably also do want to cross-connect these real quick. Like you over there. You over there. And you over there. And then... how about one over there? One over there. One over there. And one over there. Oh, it's... one over there. That should be enough to build all of this. And then this thingamabob thingamajig. It's also going to be ordering so much belt. Power for the roboports, they should get power. They just have to... I mean, there's power over here. Oh, wait, no, these over there don't get power. You're right. These over there do not get power, but now they do. And then on top of that, get rid of all of these freaking trees in here. Nobody likes them. Good, 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 good. I like it a lot. And yeah, the entry point over here, I mean, we could maybe connect directly up to over here, but I'm kind of thinking of just going over and then going down a bit. Yeah, let's do that real quick. Like, each one of these gets like a little ramp to go over. It just gives us like the whole thing just like a little bit more space to work with. And then we could think about doing something like this, where we go down from over there. Come on. You get the entry point from over there. And at the same time, we can also do something like this. Let's see. Let's make this a little bit more tight. Over here is perfect. There we go. Perfect. That would, I think, work, because I think the train is just short enough to not eat itself. But yeah, let's not risk it. There we go. Perfect. We do need some signals over there and everything like that, but since we don't really have any kind of trains yet, we don't need to worry about it just for now. We're just going to build the infrastructure for now. Good. And we also need to do some naming and stuff like that. We will also need some power over here to build this thing over there. I do kind of like how far these pylons just go all the way out there. Like, just power over there, please. How about a roboport over there and over there? Same on the other side. One over there and one over there. These are currently isolated. So we're also going to need like a roboport somewhere over there. I think this one over there will connect up with those over there. We'll see in a second or so. Let them build this over here for now. Good. All right. Just bring it really more. The bots are very much busy doing everything. And there's still quite a bit more infrastructure we need to build over here. Let's have a quick peek at Novice. How are the glaives doing? There's one. It's just murder. You missed half the net. Okay, maybe he went the other way. Oh, these nests are massive. There's one glaive over there. The other one is over there doing whatever you're doing over there. I mean, the behemoth worms do have quite a bit of resistance against them again. Apparently, they do have 70% fire resistance. That's probably the reason. But they get burned up as well. But yeah, things really seem to be doing fine. I guess we have not made anything over there yet. No. Not even remotely. Have we even operated this one over there yet? Not even once. Too bad, too bad. But at least all the materials are in, so that is fine as well. And we just need to wait for more iridium ingots. We might even rebuild this entire thing over here to compensate for like faster processing, because this one over there is also still using basic beacons. And just rebuilding this might be a good idea. And we will probably rebuild it over here somewhere. I mean, we did do the entire vulcanite setup over there. So for the ingot setup, if we come down this space elevator over here, we could maybe even build it over here somewhere, where we just do like some iridium ingot processing in a better way. All right, they're building quite a bit over here. Lovely. How many bots do we have already over here? Only 500. Okay. What does the support rocket say? The support rocket is this one over there, right? Vorlon. Yes. Yeah, you don't really have a lot of stuff in you. You're not even ordering up a lot. Yeah, just bring that stuff over. It's going to be more bots. What about this one over there? You got like 5 more energy beam injectors, and you got like 10k plates. It's still going to take quite some time over here to build this entire thing. But the more we bring over, the better. How many energy injectors do we have in here? 10. Alright. A trade base is big, is easier to organize and then looks amazing things. Yeah, I mean, it's kind of different. I do try to do like some different styles every now and then. Over here, I was kind of a bit lazy. I was just like, hey, just make make the standard grid and just build everything. On Otcon over here, our train system is a bit different, and I kind of like this system over here as well, where we basically just have like a single loop, because everything over here, the depot over here is connected to either the entrance of a mine, or we continue on, and then it will be, again, the entrance of a mine, or we continue on, the entrance to a mine, or we continue on, entrance to a mine, or we continue on. And then the output lines over there are not even connected to the input lines at all. So whenever we kind of cross paths, we just go over them, or under them, but actually over them. And then we send all the paths coming out of the mines back into where they need to go, which are the requests over there. Which is kind of neat, actually. And you get this weird fractal-like system over here, which we could just build like in the big corner. Are those 416 trains? Yes, they are. And the main reason for that is the ore only stacks up to 20. So I just make longer trains, because why not make longer trains? Good, 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 good. Underground rails, please. That will be amazing. And we're basically going to do something similar over here. We're also going to be running 416 trains, because actually over here, iridium ore. Oh shit, that does not stack up to 10, right? Iridium to 20, right? That stacks up to 10. Where is it? Iridite has a stack size of 10. Oh fuck. that's kind of shit, actually. A 16 train can hold 400 per wagon times 16. That is 800 times 8. That is 6,400 units of iridium. A single train can hold. That's why we did that. Well, we've committed to this now, so we're going to commit to this. We do recover. We do recover quite a bit in the recipe. So it's not too bad, but it will just mean that the iridium trains themselves are just gonna... There are going to be a lot of trains driving around over here, because they're going to be filling up quite fast and they're going to be emptying out quite fast. Which means we might need a stacker over here. We might need to rebuild this part, but we'll see about that soon, because we kind of want to send as many trains over there as possible. Yeah, we will probably need a stacker. Oh, let me stretch real quick. Oh, there we go. But one step at a time. Alright. I think we are also, we are bringing landfill over here. So they will be able to build this sooner or later. So we don't need to worry about that too much. Do core fragments with iridium stack higher or lower? They still stack up to 20. Well, that is the wrong core fragment we're looking on, but they still stack up to 20. Alright, there we go. But bathroom break? Never. I mean, it's only like 10:30. Maybe soon. Maybe like a half an hour. Alright, in the meantime, the bots are building all of this. This also seems to be connected up. Perfect. So we can just let them do that. Yeah, that station name over there is kind of wrong. We don't build these often, so we don't really rename these that often. You are going to become a Iridium or Requester. Where's this thing? Erudite. But this should be correct. It sure is. 400. Wow, really? We should maybe increase that to 800 if we want to stack these. Good. Alright, everything else is coming in as well. Perfect. And the stack over there, we're going to be worrying about it later. We don't need to worry about it right now. We can start building the outpost, but we still need like a little bit more of support infrastructure over here. For one, we're going to need an oil refinery, and oil is very abundant over here. We could bring in the oil via train as well. I'm not quite sure if we're going to use a 16 train for that. I don't think we're going to use a 16 train for that. We might just go for like a 2.8 for that. But we are going to need... Wait, there's also an oil field over here. We should maybe start with this one over there, because that's right at the doorstep. Here it is. That's loads of these. That's actually quite a bit of them. How many is this? Oh, let's start building. It is 21. Good. Did we get them all in one beacon? Boo. Okay, we can probably get them into... it's actually kind of annoying that we can't get them all in one beacon. We can get like this group in one. And we can get like that group in one. And then what do we do with these? Like small beacons for these guys? No. That'll be fine actually if we just move you up by one. I mean, this is going to be like 8 modules. This is over there. It's going to be 15 modules. It almost makes way more sense to just do this. Overload on top one? Oh, okay. And you know what? You just don't get a beacon then. You're just going to be the one that does not have a beacon. That'll be fine. That'll be fine. Alright. Give this lots of power. There we go. They're already running. I'm very happy that they don't just start splurging oil everywhere, but we do need to orientate these around like a little bit. That'll probably work. Go this way, go that way, you go like this way, you go like that way. Can we also get rid of these trees real quick? Oh, almost. Bum. There you go. That'll help out. Alright. Still a bit sad that they don't do auto underground like this, but they'll be fine. Alright, how about you over there? How about we do this, and then you come from over there to over there. We can connect up you like that. You do this. I think sometimes there is smart pipe dragging. I think I've observed it once or twice. But it's not really that in. I think I've observed it at least once, like putting down an underground at some point in time. Maybe I was hallucinating. I was most likely hallucinating. They're smart underneath dragging, but not regular pipes. Ah, there we go. Hey, Rhaegar, how you doing? Alright, go over there, go over there. Guys, we've got Rhaegar over there. If we don't know who Rhaegar is, well, then you have no clue who made the fluid system. It's Rhaegar over there. At least I think he made it. Actually, I'm quite sure who originated it. But Rhaegar, how you doing, mate? Welcome, welcome, welcome. Getting a ton of work done today. Yeah, I've got currently a problem. I can't get any work done because I'm on vacation. If you had the ability to read the fluid temperature of a storage tank, would you rather it to floor or seal fractional amounts? Do I need to know it that accurately? I mean, if the temperatures of a fluid, of a storage, I mean, you're probably then talking about the temperatures of the liquid within. I think I would prefer it to floor it, I guess. But it's just a readout, right? It's not the actual value. I mean... Oh, give us a clue about the debugging the lag spikes. I mean, I think you will also tell us the same thing we already told. Is there anything we can do to check out what exactly is happening over here with sometimes these lag spikes of like 2 seconds over there we get at the mod space exploration scripts over there? Buy a better PC. We're already at one of the best PCs we can buy for money. Now, I think this is a thing where we have to ask Randall. I don't think... Well, Rhaegar might know something, but... In fact, just beeping at me the entire time. Yeah, it's... Yeah, I don't think we... It's like he says, it's a mod that's doing some random shenanigans. Alright, let's maybe use tier 3 modules for this. There you go. Because tier 3s are coming in via remote. Yep. I should have built a new PC this year with the RAM prices. I was stuck with my 900K for DDR4 RAM for another year too. Oof. I got some not too good DDR5 RAM sitting in my shelf. I actually bought the wrong type of RAM for my PC when I bought my PC parts. Even though I put it in the correct time the first time, but something weird happened and then the entire order kind of got cancelled and stuff like that, and I had to put in everything again, and then it somehow slipped in there. It's like 64 gigabytes, 2 sticks of CL40 DDR6000, but it's like CL40, which is kind of eh. Good. Your current nearly 2-year PC would cost 50% more if you bought it today. Oof. Well, just sell it then. Yeah, I can sell that RAM still for plenty. At the moment, I'm just keeping it on my shelf because I don't think I want to sell it. I don't really want to scalp it. Let's put it like that. I could sell it for probably quite a bit of money, but if I would sell it, I would sell it for the original price. But at the same time, I would probably only sell it to somebody who actually needs it. And not to like somebody who's going to be like, oh, I'll take it. Alright, we got some oil over there. Perfect. All of this still needs to go over there. What is going on with you? If you sell it for the original price, sell real quick. Yes. Yeah, I'll just keep it for now. I'll sell it to somebody if I feel like selling it to somebody. One pump is not connected? Really? Are you sure about that? Where the underground is. This one's connected, that one's connected, this one's connected, that's one connected, this one, that one, this one. That one's connected. I'm pretty sure they're all connected, man. Oh, wait, not this one. Fuck. Sorry, I'm always blind as a bat when people tell me like, hey, you forgot something, like, where? I don't think that matters too much because this is already going to be like a metric ton of oil. And they're already running at, that's a lot of oil. Good. I've thought about maybe copy pasting over an oil refinery we already have, but you know what we don't have right now? An oil refinery that is using a wide area beacon. We just don't have that. So let's make one. Here we go. That's a lot of stuff we can put in there. We can also alternate these. Then you can finally flip buildings like this. Is probably by far the best thing ever. Now, this might be a bit too big, but I kind of just want to make like one. No, that's actually going to be super neat. Will this work like I think it will be working? Wait a minute. These are the crucial parts. Technically, if we would copy paste it, it would be something like this. But yeah, that would actually work because we do you, and we do you. Wait a minute. Ah, it's not done yet. That will be you, and you. And then this one over there we just kick out so that it is stackable. Oh, the pipes, they're going everywhere. There we go. Oh, this is great. Oh. And then over there we just need to fix this corner real quick. And that is fine. And we still got a lot of space around this thing. Alright, how about the bottom and the top part? Well, the bottom and the top part is going to be pretty boring. It's going to be something like this, and then this and that. But we'll probably do something like this, and then this again, and then we can probably start copy-pasting it over. Because you'll be this, you'll be that. Pom pom pom. Do like this. There we go. I kind of like this. It's probably way oversized for the thing we're making right now. But if we need oil refining, that's our new oil refining block. All connected to the same beacon over there. Lovely. And then let's place you like in the middle of these two and in the middle of those two. Yep. And then also have a roboport over there and a roboport over there. Not that we really need one over there, but just to expand the crafting grid over there. Sure, that's going to be oil processing. We kind of have a bit of a dead corner over here. Because there's definitely no train track going along over here. And is there water over here somewhere? That's not water, that's blue terrain. Oof. Some water down there. There's a micro lake over there. Is there some water over there? Oh, there is a tiny bit of water over there. Can we place a pump in there? We sure can place exactly one in there. But I think that one water pump might not be enough. We could think about doing it over here though. Yeah, let's just do it over here. Like right next to where our processing center is over there. Just place it over there. Where do we place the rest of the oil? We also can have a bit of a dead corner over here. How about we do it over here? And then we could maybe make some oil stations over there. Yeah, that'll be fine. Actually, do we need oil processing? Wait a minute. What the fuck am I doing? If we are going to be sending stuff up via the lift, then we don't need any oil processing. Well, we do need a little bit. We do need it to make the sulfuric acid, for which this thing is absolutely oversized. Like, this is probably too much of anything at all. So we're just going to place this over here for later use. Because technically we only need to make a little bit of sulfuric acid, and we don't even need to make a lot of sulfuric acid. We just need to make a little bit. But for sulfuric acid, we will also do need to make some iron ore. So let's just tap this field. Oversized too big. I mean, it is too. I mean, it's definitely nice to be with the blueprint now. For what should we call it again? For oil processing, or at least oil, a little bit of oil. But it's not really that we need it. I mean, if we would be shooting stuff back via a rocket, then yes, then we would need that. But since we're not doing that, the answer is no. We don't need that. All right. I have no belt on me anymore because all the belt has been eaten. That's only when larger than 0 or less than max conditions we have a leeway. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, I would personally, I think, just floor it. Because if it's not entirely a thing, then I would rather have it floored than having it sealed and then giving me the illusion that I actually have more than I actually have. I would rather have a value that shows me less than I actually have than a value that shows me more than I have. So I would usually prefer to like flooring it. Well, that's just my opinion. All right, we need a little bit of an iron smelter. We're not going to be going like full pull iron, fancy schmancy vulcanite smelting over here. We're probably just going to throw this into some industrial furnaces over there. And we're probably just going to throw this into like 4 industrial furnaces over there. Which we're just going to place right over there. Where are they? There they are. Like one over there, one over there, one over there, and one over there. That'll work fine. And then we're just going to make some iron plates. Nothing fancy, just a bit of iron plates. Good. We still don't have any blue belt on us, that's fine. And we don't know how fast this will be, but let's just connect up to power real quick. Like you over there. How about you over there? I don't think you can switch over to ints because it's about Factorio, and in Factorio those values are done with doubles. If you would switch over to ints, you would probably break so much shit. And you would probably also break like the entirety of the pie mods on their own. Actually, let's place you over there and you over there. Left and right. And then how fast are you? Okay, you eat basically nothing. We're overdoing it yet again. But since the only thing we need iron plates for is going to be for sulfuric acid, this will be more than enough. And temperatures are floats because you can have incredibly wide range, and making them fixed point would increase the amount of memory they take up. Not worth it. Do they do? I mean, are you really getting all the way up to like max float? Or... oh, the floats, not doubles, floats. And you might, yeah, from float to like 4-bit, 8-bit, no, 32 bits, there we go. A couple more bits than that. From 32-bit float to like 32-bit int, that is quite a bit of difference. And space range, they range from -200 to several million. And the several million parts is... no, it's billion, right? Where the int cap is. Fusion reactors. Okay, that's the one part I've not really fucked around too much with. Did they really go that high? Doesn't the fusion reactor only go up to like 5,000? Or am I misremembering it? Bum bum bum. Bum bum bum. The default temperature for the fluid fusion plus is 1,000,000 degrees. Okay, yeah, then you're gonna be at it quite fast. Fair enough. Alright. That will be the iron plates that we're gonna need. Pum 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 pum. Are we just gonna put down that big thing we made? I mean, it's right over there. It's just like telling at me, build me, please. It's an insane build. Just for sulfuric acid, we're gonna make a smaller one. We can probably do the entire thing for sulfuric acid in this thing alone. That was maybe a bit stupid, wait a minute. Then again, we get the water from up there. Fuck it. Alright, so what do we need in the end? We are going to need some ore refining over here. And we are gonna start down here in the corner. Yeah, let's do 4. 4 will be fine. So we're gonna make this a partial build. With you going this way, you going that way, these two over there, these over there, these over there, pum pum pum, pum pum pum, pum pum, pum pum. That's kinda stupid. Pum pum. Good. Then you go over there. You go over there. You go over there. You go... Wait a minute. What the fuck am I doing over there? That's off by 1. And you go over there. We need the plates. We need the plates for the sulfuric acid. Sulfuric acid? Where is that thing? Sulfur, there we go. 1 iron plate, 5 sulfur, and a bit of water turns that into sulfuric acid. And the main reason we need sulfuric acid is if we want to mine up iridium, we need sulfuric acid. We don't even need a lot of sulfuric acid. We just need like a little bit of sulfuric acid. So there we go. We can probably map. The only thing we need over here is petroleum gas. So we can focus the entire refinery over here to just make petroleum gas. Each one of these is making 17.3. And if we put down a chemical plant. There you go. Let's put down 2. You over there, you crack heavy to light. And you over there, you crack light to petroleum. If we also give you some of these, actually we need to put in the speed module at least over there, into this thing over there. Because now we make 180. That's way more than that. You over there, you consume 83. So 180, 360, 720. 720 divided by 80 is exactly 8. So we need 8 of these. 2. Oh, I think with the full mate. 3, 4. We can do something like this and that. Yeah, flip you around, flip you around, flip you around, and flip you around. Good. These over here crack all the heavy oil they make into light oil. Let's just assume that these will be working at full speed. That will be then 77 times 8, which is a number. That's 144 times 4. That is 288 times 2. That is about 520? Wait. I got confused halfway. 144 times 4. That is 288 times 2. That is 560, give or take, per second. Plus what you make, which is another 140, 280. So 540, I think I said. Plus 280, that is 740. That's about 820. Let's just say something 80. Each one, actually 820 might be fine. These ones over there consume 62. Which means 800 divided by 60, give or take a little, is gonna be something like 10, 12. Let's do 12 of these. 12 of these will be fine. Good. That seems fine. Can we move these together a little bit more? We sure can. If we do something like this, right? This is the closest we can get them together. Because there needs to be a water pipe going around. Is 9? Alright, there we go. It should be fine. If we overbuild it a little bit, it doesn't hurt too much. Alright, get out of there, tree. And thank you for the follow, mate. Here we go. You over there. And you over there. Let's put the water over there so we can get underneath the beacon. And then we can connect the light oil like this. Here we go. I do kind of really like that we can just get all of this underneath like one wide area beacon. And then we can maybe use this later on for another kind of template. Nope, don't do that. Alright, heavy oil connects over there. Heavy oil connects, I guess, over there. We can do a connection like this. Worst connection ever, but it'll be fine. The water connections, we can do all the way at the end, but this might be fine because we do need water down here as well. There we go. Oh, we don't even have the water connection over there yet. Perfect. Which also kind of means that we can probably drag you along all the way to the top where the water will be, somewhere over there. Yeah, let's make a little bit of a straight coastline. There we go. That's where the water will be coming from. Then, more of this. We'll just connect to all of that. A light oil. Oh boy. We'll connect up like this over there, that over there. And then this entire pipe over there. This will be the entire pipe of petroleum gas. Good. That will be light oil over there. Excellent. Here we go. We can connect with all of these up. Perfect. Connect up all the water. Water can also be connected over here to this side. The water needs to be connected over here in the middle. Oh, lag spikes. And then water can also be connected up over there like this. There we go. And there we go as well. Good, that's all the water connected. There's still a bit of light oil we need to connect over there. Pum, 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 pum. There's some more light oil we need to connect over there. And the water pipe over there. Good. Alright. So heavy oil, that seems to be connected over there to the crackers, but not over there. It's connected to the crackers and to the output. The light oil over there is apparently connected to the crackers on the left side and the output of the heavy crackers. And then the petroleum gas over there is not connected to anything at all. There we go. Now it's connected. Good. We will probably need to wire these up. There we go. To toggle them on and off when we need to. There we go. And then we're just going to do like maybe a tank of light oil over there. A tank of heavy oil over there. And I guess the petroleum gas over there. Actually, the petroleum gas doesn't really matter. We don't need to tank that. We do need to tank this a little bit. Because we need to check whenever we want to activate any one of these. Good, 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 good. Alright, so heavy oil over here, we're only going to enable if the amount of heavy oil, where the fuck is that over there, is larger than, say, 20k. Then we want to activate these. And the light oil crackers, we want to enable if the amount of light oil is larger than 20k. And the only thing that will be coming out of this over here is going to be petroleum gas. While we're over here at the bottom, we can connect these parts real quick. Good. There's a water pipe over there, but I kind of have the feeling that we might need some more water than from just only a singular pump. Though it might not be. I mean, it's going to be like 80 water per second over here. These are kind of hungry actually, but it still might be fine though, because it's 62 over there, and it's also 62 over there. So if all of them are running, that's 20, that is more than one water pump. Because 60 times 20 is 1,200, and 1,200 is what we get out of an oil pump. So yeah, let's not do that. Alright. You got some more modules to place? Fair enough. That's fine. We're still missing the water. That's actually fine that we're still missing the water. I'm not done yet. And then the only part we need over here in this part of the facility, or the beacon in this case, is going to be the build for the sulfuric acid. So you make sulfur, you make sulfuric acid. Bum bum. You over there, you make 10 sulfur per second. You over there, you require 20 sulfur per second. So we can 1 to 2 these. So we could do something like this, and we could do something like that. And then maybe just place as many of these as we want. Can we place one more on top? Oh, we can place one more on top. Nice. Good. I do kind of like making the effort. Ah, fuck, I see it. Fuck. Why cracking if you only need petroleum gas? Because we get more out of it. How did that happen? We can't even nudge it over by one. Boo. I'm gonna do the lazy solution here after this. There you go. I mean, technically, you're probably correct. We don't need to crack because we're already getting so much out of this over here. But if you do the cracking together with the productivity modules, you do get more petroleum gas out of your crude oil. I mean, the simple recipe is great. If you just need petroleum gas, the simple recipe over there, which is, I guess, this one over there, will turn about 100 crude oil into 90 petroleum gas. But if we crack our 100 crude oil over there into 70 heavy oil, 30 light oil, and 20 petroleum gas, we can then crack again the heavy oil over here into light oil, and the light oil over there again into petroleum gas to get more out of our oil. And we have the resources to spare, so why not? We can do the full calculations, but I already did the full calculation a couple times, and you will get more out of it. And it doesn't really cost too much more. It's just like a couple more steps over here. And oil cracking is a lot of fun. And we might need light oil at some point in time. I don't think we need to in this place, but yeah, over here we probably won't need it, but yes. I mean, if you have a look over here at Novice, where we have a little bit more of an advanced process, we do the oil over here, and already over here with productivity, and we have like the better productivity modules over here, 125 crude oil over there will be turned into 119 heavy oil. 119 heavy oil over there. 50 heavy oil will be turned into 51 light oil. So we're gaining over there. And 37 light oil over there will be turned into 34 petroleum gas. So basically it's all going in 1 to 1 to 1 to 1 if we are very, very terrible about the calculation. So over here, 125 oil. If we just take over here the recipe and compare them directly. If we just go with the calculation that everything over here is going to be 1 to 1 to 1, then 100 crude oil over there will be turned into 120 petroleum gas, whereas over there, 100 crude oil will be turned into 90. You can make it work with one big beacon. Actually, I cannot. Actually, I can, but I'm too lazy about it. I don't really want to spend too much time on this. If I would be spending more time on this, I think I would do it, but to be perfectly honest, I'm fine with it. It's going to be like this. There we go. You over there. You over there. It's not that important of a facility that I will be willing to spend extra time on it. So I just don't. Good, 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 good. There will be a water connection. There will be a water connection. That will be the petroleum gas connection. And then another water connection. Push on bow, absolutely. And using the elevator, no rockets, yes. But we still need to make like a little bit of sulfuric acid. And this should be fine. Yeah, but yes, we're definitely pushing over here. Quite a bit. Good, 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 good. Bum, 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 bum. That will be for the sulfuric acid output. Good. Do we not have bot coverage over here? We have partial bot coverage over here. Is there power coverage over there? There sure is. There we go, put it over there. What's with the supply? Is that you? Vorlon, yes. Alright, can we maybe order in some extra parts? I want more blue belt over here. Can you bring me like about 10 more stacks of blue belt? I think we need more than that. Can you bring me about like 25 more stacks of blue belt? And while you're at it, could you maybe also bring me some tier 4 modules? About 4 stacks each. Good, 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 good. Alright, the iron plate from over there. We didn't really check how much plate we need. Oh, we actually need quite a lot of plates. Oh boy. This one over there, we need like 4 plate per second. We got like 6 of them, so we need 24 plate per second. We're making about 20 plate per second over here. We might be fine. Especially if we use the better pot mods over there. There we go. You go over there. Here we go. Sulfuric acid input. And then these go up. Just like these. Do we need 2k acid too? We're probably making way too much again. Yeah, it'll be fine. I mean, it is correct that we technically don't need a lot of acid, but if I kind of want to order in like a shipment of acid, I don't really want to wait too long on it. So I would rather overbuild it than underbuild it. I mean, this will be making about, yeah, it's about 1,500 sulfuric acid per second if it's fully operating. Which is quite a lot, actually. There we go. And then also connect up this thing over there. And we need like, what is it, like one acid per operation? It doesn't even say how much it is. It says just like 0.0 sulfuric acid per mining operation. But if we have like about 500 mines, we will need about 500 sulfuric acid per second. So actually, it's fair. It's fair. Ah, there comes our stuff. Alright. And then the better speed modules. Alright, you now make about 24 per second, and we need about 24 per second. Good. Alright, let's get a water pump in, and that should start the entire process. We definitely need at least 2 water pumps. And I think we only need 2 water pumps. Not that water is that much of a restricted resource, but I think 2 will be fine. Ah! Dizzy! Hey there! Welcome, welcome, welcome! How you doing, mate? Guys, do you know Dizzy Disaster? We talked about it. We met him at TwitchCon. He's an absolutely amazing lad. And if you don't know him, check him out real quick. Where is he? Where is he? Where is he? Where is he? Here we go. Yeah, check him out for yourself. We raided him once. He was fun. He has bears in his garden. Every time you see someone playing this game, you have to like check it yourself to not get into again, otherwise we lose 6 months. It's not like we've played this game for like 5 years already. Well, not this particular game, but it's definitely the one game I played the most. I mean, we're currently playing space exploration, and there's quite a bit to do over here with space exploration. And we just kind of make things. That's not novice. That's novice. We just make things bigger and bigger and bigger over here. This is technically still quite a tiny base, because there's not that much going on over here, but we do kind of compartmentalize quite a bit. There we go. You just touched space last time, that terrifies you? I mean, the Space Age DLC makes space great. SpaceX is, of course, the one that came before. By the way, if you want to see something that terrifies you, check out the nuclear plant over there. It's currently off, because we're making enough power, but we got power over here. We get power from somewhere else. How many hours in this playthrough? Let's check real quick again. We're at 235 hours and 42 minutes. Show the secret weapon? Alright, where is it? Secret weapon. There we go. I mean, we are currently making like a fully functional orbital blasting station, more or less. Where we take the power of the sun, and we probably need to send some more solar panels over there. Where we take the power of the sun to deal with the biters over here on Novice. Because there's a lot of biters out there. Like, there's so many of them, and I don't really want to be dealing with them. You might notice that we are indiscriminately nuking the biters because we just do a whole bunch of uranium processing over here. Actually, not that much. Well, it's actually quite a bit, actually. Nukes are kind of expensive in this pack. Like, every atomic bomb is like 100 uranium-235. So we are just making nukes over here indiscriminately. And we send them over there into orbit, where we got like 4 cannons. There they are. These 4 cannons are just constantly blasting nukes whenever they've got nukes available onto Novus to take care of these biters over there. But on top of that, we got like the solar super weapon. And the solar super weapon, there it is. It's just going around and just like, we're basically zapping biters with like a big magnifying glass, like they were ants. We're also zapping fish. Sorry, fish. And we got 2 of them. There's like one over there doing its job, and where's the other one? I think it's over there. There we go. This one is doing a little bit more action. It's not really a super fast process for dealing with these biter nests, but it is a process I don't need to watch. It's just going on and on and on, and it's been busy quite a bit. I mean, it's doing a decent job at it in taking care of all of these biters. It's also doing a decent job at giving us like UPS troubles, but like it kind of took care of like most of this area over here. Like, you can already see that there's not that many nests left over here. They are kind of repopulating, but you can't see where the nests were. It took out quite a bit. They are kind of repopulating, so I hope it will not be too bad over there. But yeah, it's been busy. We need a station where you can consume uranium? Absolutely. I mean, sadly, the nuclear power plant over there is currently not really in operation that much. It's a sleeping reactor. It will only make power if we need more power. And we got more than enough power stored over here in these storage tanks, so it's currently not really doing much. But most of our power is currently coming from orbit over here, from just solar panels. Because orbital solar panels always make power, so you can just place like a whole bunch of them in orbit, and they make more than enough power. We make like 5.6 gigawatts over here, at least at the moment 5.6 gigawatts over here, by means of solar. The green spike over there and over there, that's when the nuclear power plants turn on. But most of the time we don't really need the nuclear power. Also, it's a bit chaotic over here. There's a couple of science packs we're doing over here. Don't worry about it. It'll be fine. It'll be fine. We also got a big massive spaceship dock over here where we are sending in materials via spaceships. But even these over here are kind of asleep at the moment. Oh, it happened again. There's something wrong over here with you. And I'm not quite sure what it is. Is there maybe something we're not teleporting over there? EU, could you just go to the next stop? There we go. Because then this guy can leave. And be immediately replaced with the next one. Because they're already waiting. Yeah, I'm not quite sure what's happening over here. I thought that we had this under control because we didn't change anything on the ships, but every now and then, somehow, something happens that the train comes over there and is not able to fully load. But we are turning off these stations, unless there's one out there that maybe has a bad program. Because these are not unified. That could be the case. Good. That'll be fine. But yes, we've been busy quite a bit. We got Calidus over here, the asteroid belt, where we literally belt everything. The bug attack noise, yeah, it's going on constantly. Well, not only because we are kind of blasting bugs over here, but also because, let's maybe look for a more contested wall over there. We are like non-stop getting attacked because our poison cloud or pollution cloud is just, well, it's going everywhere. It's going absolutely everywhere. We're triggering so many. Nice. We're triggering so many bugs the entire time that we're like non-stop under attack. And there's just like piles and piles and piles of dead bugs everywhere. But they're coming in like such big hordes that they manage to always snipe like a turret or two, which gets automatically replaced. Of course it does. But yeah, we we are in constant attack. It happened again. There's another nuke over there. We hit the front line twice over here. What the hell? Who was it over there? I don't remember. Yeah, these are some smaller groups, but there might be some bigger groups out there somewhere. And how's sulfuric acid being produced for the orbital mines? Barrels? I think we're doing it with barrels. Yeah, it's barrels. It is barrels. It's just barrels. Oh, rocket's coming back home. Barrels and a very long pipe. An extremely long pipe. And a super long pipe. It's actually a max length pipe. This one over there has a pipeline extent of 300. And each one of these does, because every now and then we have like a pump in there. Just pushing it at maximum. But uranium over here is also slowly getting eaten. Oh, that's also almost gone. Are we not getting more uranium from somewhere else? Or am I imagining that? We made an outpost over here on Novice, but I think that's also eaten by now. It's doing fine. Where are you going? All the way over there. Good. Alright, alright, alright. That's all fair. Can we maybe see a big attack somewhere? There's probably like... you can see them on the radar sometimes. There we go. That's usually the size we have to deal with. Okay, they're kind of being a bit stupid over there. And that's like half of them are behemoths. Have you played Dyson Sphere? I don't really like that game. I tried it and I was like, nah, I would rather play Factorio. It's just my personal bias, I guess. I don't know. But you can probably see that they will probably be able to like snipe one over there. No, they're actually fine. You know what? Why we get the alerts over here? We're blowing up our own mines. That's why. Get those out of there. The mines, they do nothing. The mines get blasted by our own flamethrowers. And uranium core mining should be positive loop, right? You mean for power? Yes. It definitely will be. But the core mining we do over here, that's only going to give us things like copper ore, iron ore, stone. We do get a little bit of uranium with that. And, oh, that's kind of stupid. Wait a minute. There was a bit of a mishap over here at some point in time. I thought I fixed it, but apparently there was still some fragments in there. I did kind of beef up over here the core fragment mining a bit. And I also had to like add some more output belts over here, because else things would be getting stuck over here. But the core fragment mining over here is still going perfectly fine. Actually, you're asleep, which means you are already want to go to the request. Did we contaminate you over here? No? Okay, we're fine then. Yeah, the fragments in the uranium trade should be picked up. Unless there were more. They're marked for pickup. There we go. And off they go. Are you? No, you're still in automatic mode. Perfect. Good. Alright, that's taken care of. Alright, back to our little project over here. The project that's called sulfuric acid, which I think is currently waiting on sulfur, because we have not connected up the petroleum gas. That will not work over there. We can connect it from the top. Yeah, we can connect you over there across. There we go. And then I guess we just go over there. Come on, over there. Good. Alright, sulfuric acid. That's in. I'm pretty sure... How much iron is in that field? 1.8 million. That should be more than enough to keep this place operational. If we do, at some point in time, run out of iron over there for the sulfuric acid... Did they rocket crash over here? What the hell, man? These rockets are crashing the entire damn time! Ah! We're gonna use Warlon for additional uranium ore? Ah, I see. I mean, it makes sense. There's 3.5 million over there. And there is... Is there only one field? No, there's two. Ah, there's one out there. And then there's like some tidbits. Yeah, it's like 7 million. We can make use of that. Alright, alright, alright. Good, but the forecast over here is functional. We just need to make like a depot for that over there where a train can pick it up. And I don't really think that we need to worry about putting in more petroleum gas over here, because I think this place over here is going to be more than strong enough for that. Yeah, more than strong enough. How much petroleum gas do we need over there? Oh, actually, wait a minute. You do need about 124 petroleum gas per second per machine over there. We've got like 1, 2, 3, 4, 12. So that's 1,444 petroleum gas. And how much do you make over there? You make 50 per second of these. And we got like 12 of these. So that's about 600. And then we got like another 2. Okay, we're actually not making enough petroleum gas over there, but that'll be fine. As the price of mine supply? Yes, but I guess it will be going via train. I mean, these over here, we might just pipe over. But I think what we first of all need is going to be a bit of storage. There you go. And I guess we'll just place it over here. And just make a nice little 4x4. There we go. Fill these up for now. And then we can worry about the rest of this later. Good. Yeah, that should be more than enough that we need over there to make like all of the ore or all of this forecast that we need. Good. We do need to stretch this out a bit. I guess we're probably gonna get like the entrance over there then. We'll just move the entrance over. Then we also don't need this thing over there. That will be fine. But what we now need is maybe some mines. Is there anything else we're missing over here right now? Not really. The only thing we need is make some mines and some outposts. And then we can start bringing in the ores back. We still need a depot. A depot, you say? This space over here is reserved for the ferry surface. And I guess down over here is where we're going to be putting down another one of these. So this will be the ferry part. That's actually a nice square for that. And if we want to place a depot somewhere, I would still prefer if we could get the depot in over here with these trains over there. We could just build the depot this way and just put it on top of this part and then just enter the trains over there. I think that makes sense. Audio junk!
I saw an ad. We can't have that now.
No. If we do use the plan from yesterday, where we just use AI to make like ads more interesting, then you would not be not seeing those ads. But sadly, the people that are using AI to make ads are using it terribly. Like I said yesterday, I would still prefer to see like ads being made in the form of like Spanish soap operas or something like that. I would be buying whatever they would be advertising for me. I would be like, here, yes. Give me more Spanish soap opera apps. That's... But sadly, the only ads we get that are made with AI are all terrible, and they're all misleading and all absolute bullshit. Yes, we can also use this effect for uranium ore. Very true, very true, very true. Alright, this will be like the depot. We do need to be able to put like a 16 train in there. And the 16 train is the length of about this. Yeah, that barely fits. Perfect. Can we still get around? Ooh. We could still get around. The main problem I see over here is that we're gonna have trouble over here with the roboport being in the way to build like train tracks on top of it. But if we could still get around like this. Here we go. Oi! Yeah, we could build some depots over here. We could technically build some more depots over here. It's only that this train over here will not be able to reach like the ones at the bottom. Which I think is fine, actually. At least we'll have 8 depots over there. There we go. Because we kind of want to have up to 8 trains to come over there to bring stuff. And And I think this will be fine. And then we can do like the entrance and the exit over there somewhere. I still kind of want to stretch this out as much as possible. And then we go over there. And at the same time, if we want to go the other way. Oop. There. I like this way more. Put you over there. Put you over there. And I guess... let's put these as far back as possible. Nah, use the chain signal over there. Good. Yeah, that'll be fine. Alright, alright. A signal over there. And then... boop. Signals all the way over there. Not over there, though. Alright. Good, and then this will be depot space. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. That'll be fine. Let's see if we can place a train in here. It's going to be 1, 2, 3, 4. And then it's going to be 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Fits like a charm. Good. Then we're going to fuel over there. Let's get that in first. You over there, you over there. Did I set the signal on the wrong side? No, it's fine. You mean over there, maybe? Ah, this one might be wrong. No, this one's good as well. Ah, these are all good. These are all good. Alright, up, down, up, down. You over there. You're gonna be part of train fuel. There we go. You'll be over there. And then more fuel, and more fuel. We're gonna get the Doofmeister. What an amazing name. Depot. Train limit of 1, that'll be fine. Good. And then we need a little bit of power over there. Yeah, we'll place you over there. And you over there. And on top of that, we need a little bit of Roboport over there. Yeah, just gonna place you over there. And you over there. Good. And then we take this entire thing. 416. Perfect. With trains, please. There we go. We should have probably put in the program first before we copy-paste them over, but that'll fight. We can solve that afterwards. Alright. We got some trains at least. It's gonna take some time for the bot over here to build the trains for us as well. Which means we can focus real quick on a couple of outposts. Now, what's like a real chunky field over there? I guess these over there, we're just gonna like wire together and put like a station over there. Let's start with these then. Provider. There we go. I guess you can just make the station over there. What are you going to be providing? You're going to be providing iridium. Oi! What the fuck? Good. We also do know that we only need to go one way, and that is going back. So we just do something like this. Put you as far back as possible, all the way over there. Place you over there, you over there, you over there, and you over there. And that's all the signals we need, because there will only be like one train over here at any given point in time. Good. We do need a little bit more over here, especially in terms of things like roboports. There we go. Let's place like one over there, one over there, one in the middle over there. That should be fine. We also need to power you together. Put this one over there. Good. The roboports will build everything else over there for us. We don't need to worry about that. The only thing we do need to worry about over there is mining some ores. Should probably use some kind of blueprint for this. Well, it's done now. him out. Since iridium mining is so super duper slow, I think we can get away by just doing this. And then the same thing over there. Pom 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 pom. We don't need to go all the way over there, right? Here we go. And then same thing over there. This way, that way, this way, that way, this way. Almost. I clicked on you. And these are there as well. The sulfuric acid for these mines for there, we're just gonna pipe over because it's gonna be like right next to where we make it. Somewhere over there. We do need to do something stupid over there. There we go. That'll be fine. Just string it together. It'll be fine. Yeah, can we replace you with one of these? And then we can place you, say, somewhere over there. And you somewhere on the other side. We also need some power over there. We can place you over there maybe. And then... how about you over there? That should take care of all of these. And then these lads over there. Get the power pole over there. And the power pole over there. Then I guess we already have robot ports over there. So nothing to worry about. The robot ports over there will be coming in sooner or later, but we can probably get away with like a robot port over here somewhere. And then maybe one over there somewhere. Same thing over there. How about one on the corner over there, and one on the corner over there, and maybe one over there. So we can build all the way over there. Good. As for the sulfuric acid that comes along. Is this my first SE playthrough? Not really. I played 0.6 quite a while ago, together with K2. Actually, I played 0.5. And then 0.6 came out like mid-playthrough, and I was like, alright, let's start over again and play 0.6. But at some point in time, I abandoned the playthrough because I was just not having enough time for it, and I was playing more and more Pyanodons at the same time. And kind of, Pyanodons ate like everything. like playing SpaceX and Pyanodons at the same time was not really a good idea. Let's put it like that. How far did I get? In that 0.6 playthrough, before I kicked it, I think we got all the way up to tier 3 science. I was also yet again massively overbuilding everything, which kind of took a strain on everything. So, oh, there's the silver. There we go. So I did get quite far with this one, but at the moment we're just kind of just going at a very, very mellow pace over here with SpaceX 0.7. Because we're kind of just like stringing things together however we see fit. And we're just going to roll with it. I mean, we're technically at tier 4 science. We made tier 4 material science. But we're not really doing it yet because we're still missing like one major ingredient. Well, not really a major ingredient. We're missing like one ingredient. And the main reason we're not really getting that in is because of a lack of iridium. So we're just kind of like supersizing iridium as much as we can right now. Good. It was on the build you played for, it took like 400 to 500 hours. I mean, this one over here we're doing kind of fine. I mean, on Novus over here, this is our Nova space. It's not really overbuilt too much. Like, I'm not really running like 2.8 trains everywhere. I'm still like running like 1.41 trains for all of my needs. The red circuit build might look a bit overbuilt, but it's actually kind of fine in size. The red circuit build can probably also use with some better modules actually. But it's doing fine over there. But for example, the blue circuit build is also not that big. It's just this. This is my blue circuit build, and it's been doing fine for quite some time. But then again, you also don't really need that much blue circuits and red circuits in the game, because you mostly need later on things like the beryllium, the iridium, and stuff like that. And iridium at the moment is the problem that we're just not getting enough ores in, and we kind of want to fix that by just mining more ores and bringing more ores in via trains and spaceships. I mean, our current iridium is coming from Kion over there. And, oh, actually, there's currently nothing coming in over there. Okay, that's fine. I guess that's you, right? Nope, that's not you. You are bringing in some cryolites. Alright, fair enough. And actually, there's no train coming over there either. So the amount of iridium that we're mining over there is just... It's just not fast enough. I mean, these fields are very slowly depleting, so the amount of actual ore we're getting is not that much. Also, this thing broke. Partially. So we're not even finding everything, but it's still working fine enough. Fallen Angel, hello there. And this one over there is also just like not really mining much ore anymore. Yada yada yada. It's been at least 50 hours ago that we kind of made some more iridium outposts. So it's about time that we make some more over here. Is it 1 planet per resource? Really low amount of resources, just waited around a whole bunch of things. I mean, once things are going fine. I mean, this over here has given us like lots of iridium, but we kind of not really oversized, but like improved our iridium processing over here a bit. Like the girder processing over here, and I got like a neat beacon built over here where we got like a whole bunch of iridium girders coming out over there. But also bearings, and then of course what we need for tier 4 science, which are going to be the heavy composites. But the main problem at the moment is that the amount of iridium ingots we make is basically slim to none. They're coming in over there, and well, they're not really coming in over there. So we just need to make more iridium ingots. And every now and then this place over here starts to operate, but without any iridium ore, it will not really do much. I kind of want to improve this thing over here as well, because it's still using like basic beacons over here. Even though we are using tier 5 modules for everything over here, it's still using basic beacons over here. So it can run way faster if we kind of just optimize this build, but for that we need to rebuild this. We are going to be rebuilding this, and we're going to be rebuilding it over there somewhere, because the space station or the space dock for the ore will be over here. Next to the vulcanite. And then the trains over here, they will be going down this space elevator over there. And then they will be on the track over here somewhere. So I'm kind of thinking of just putting down the iridium processing over here somewhere. So yes. Is all your processing on Novus Orbit? Novus Orbit? I mean, you kind of want to do most of your processing on Novus Surface. Because in orbit, you can't use prot mods. And prot mods is what makes things fly. I mean, you can do quite a bit of things in Novus Orbit as well. I mean, you do need to do a couple of things in Novus Orbit. Most of the space science is done in Novus Orbit, but... yeah. Also, we just kind of slap these down as we saw fit. There's no really rhyme or reason to how we build the things. It was just like, we need more of this, we need more of that. Just plop, 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 make more. Bish, bosh, bish. You never did the space elevator or the wide area beacons at all? Yeah, you do need to do those. If you don't do those, you're probably going to have a bad time. Which, as you told us, you actually did. Alright. Speaking of, hey, on Novice, this rocket. Go. And Vorlon rocket. You got some stuff for us. Go as well. Alright. Why are these not being built? Because I guess they might be out of range. Hey, can we get like a power connection over here to the other side? There we go. And can we get like a roboport over here somewhere? And let's hope they connect up. They might connect up. I don't think they will connect up. Ooh, they will not. Here, place one over there. Just to be friends with that. Okay, they might actually do connect up, but we'll see about that. That's also why this is not being built, because they got no connection over here. Place over there. Do we need a fluid wagon on the current planet? We sure do, but fluid wagons we should still have in storage. Yeah, we still got like 36 fluid wagons in storage. We do need them over here. For like the sulfuric acid sooner or later, but not right now. Soon. Very soon. Speaking of, wait a minute, did we ever... Yeah, we get sand out of this. We have no plan over here what we're doing with the sand yet. But I guess we'll just send it up over there and turn it into landfill. And we will definitely need some landfill about that. And on top of that, we need to send this stuff somewhere else as well. Good. Alright, but this seems to be in everywhere. I see why this is not moving yet. Alright, fair enough. Let's see. Let's just make a stupid 4x4. There's probably going to be like a double splitter back to back in there. But at the end of the day, I don't really care too much about it. Just make a big, quick and dirty 4x4. Actually, this will be fine. Not that we actually need that splitter at the end, but it'll be fine. Good. There we go. Alright, at least then we have one station over there. We do need to say... Okay, our depot is not ready yet, so we can't really set up the depot yet. But at least we got like one provider now. But we need way more providers. We got one over there, 7.5 million, 12 million over there. 1.6 million is almost worth it. 12 million. Ooh. 16, 21. We can combine these two. 21, and then some further out there. Nice. Alright, I guess we start with you over there then. You. Next outpost. Provider. Plonk you down over there. You're gonna be... Erudite. Maybe don't place it over there, because we need to build a bridge in first, and there's a roboport in the way. What the fuck? I guess we can place it over here. Alright, let's try it again. This thing over there. Hope we didn't build it too low to the tracks. I built it too low to the tracks. What the fuck? Okay, one more try. Now it's fine. It's gonna stay there. I'm not picking it up again. You go over there. And you go across. All the way back down. Into there. Signal. Signal. We can remove you. Not required. It doesn't really look like iridium. It looks like some kind of weird yellow ore. Okay, maybe this time around we're gonna use a bit of copy-paste action. Yeah, we're also gonna need the fluid input as well. Yeah, let's put in these first. There you go. These two over there. Is this an iridium planet? This is an iridium planet. We're also gonna be doing some core fragment mining. But for now, we're just gonna get what we can find on the ground. Alright, what is this? 1, 2, 3, 4 belts. Perfect. And you over there. You over there. These we just wrap around. That'll be you. And that'll be you. Doesn't really matter that these over there are going to be on one side. The mining speed is going to be so slow that it really doesn't matter. You go over there. There we go. That will be that. Perfect. We do need a sulfuric acid station. We can just steal one from over here. There you go. Sulfuric acid. Good. Where do we place this one over there? How about over here? And what feels is 0.5 is more fun than 0.6? I don't really recall 0.5 as much anymore. But then again, I was also playing like 0.5 and 0.6 of K2. Oh, we could do something stupid over here. Alright, it's connected over there. Which means we're gonna need an entry over there as well. Can we connect these? I'm pretty sure we can, if we just move you up a little bit more. Oh, maybe not. A little bit further back. A little bit further up. Come on, there we go. It's not like these trains are going to be traveling this often through these tracks. That's such a wiggly waggly bridge. Alright, and then you go into there. Alright, this will be one of these. This will be one of these. And then the other way around, you will get this one over there, and that one over there. And then they can share the track going up and down. Good, 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 good. Alright, we do need some power over there. And some other facilities. Yeah, you get some power over there. And then robot over there. Robot over there. Robot over there. That should be enough to propagate. And we're gonna need some better power poles way in there. Like you over there. You over there. And how about you over there? We also need to connect you somehow to the main grid. There you go. That'll be fine. Good. 12 million. Nice. We don't have this train yet. We're gonna have to build it. And apparently we're gonna be using 1-4 trains for that, which I think is more than enough. Good. And then we just connect over there. Over there. Over there. And over there. And that should be all of them. Up by 1, over by 1, down by 1. Wait! Alright, 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 alright. Let's make then the sulfuric acid station next. I guess we can basically make it over there. I'm kind of thinking of something like this then. Where... Let's see. How about we do... this? Oh, thank you for the follow, mate. Oh, wrong button. We do this, we do that. We can make this a little bit shorter, right? We do this and that. Perfect. The station will be over here. Let's make it a little bit longer. We don't really know from which direction we will be coming. Then again, I don't think it matters. We can just do a loop over there if we need to. I mean, it would be nice if we would also be including... Well, we can just... I mean, we can just include one over here. It's such an easy build. Yeah, it'll be fun over there. And then we just don't need to go into the loop. That'll be fine. Okay, where are we? We're over here. We still need way more trains over here. Train station over there. We are not going to be using a dynamic schedule for the acid train. The acid train will be running on a static schedule. Alright, you over there, you over there. Kill you. There we go, something like this. That'll be fine. The depot's missing signals on the right. It sure as fuck is. It's also missing signals over here. It's missing signals everywhere. I mean, it's also missing signals over here. And we still kind of want to extend this out a bit more. Because we kind of want to have a stack over here. So we kind of want to have the entrance over there, actually. Yeah, let's remove this for now. It also means we need to remove this and that. Do we still have? Yes, we do. So if we want to have a stacker, the stacker will be all the way over. Okay, it's almost good. Do like a little bit more, and then we go up. This one over here, we might just need to build with the bots, or with the pocket bots, because I don't think we want to have like a roboport area all the way over there. One for the back, please. There we go. Perfect. And then trains can enter from over there. And trains can enter from... Come on. Come over there. Ah, fuck. What the fuck happened over there? No! I thought I checked it. This one, please. Good. And then you get the signal over there as well. And then, how about the signal over there somewhere? A signal over there somewhere, a signal over there somewhere, a signal over there somewhere. We got signals over there, that is good. You can also put down like a halfway signal over there. Alright, alright, alright. We're still missing some train parts. Let's have a quick look at Novice over here real quick. Where is he? It is you, right? Vorlon, yes. You got in you like 24 train parts. That should be more than enough. Send them over, please. While we're here, what about you? You got more platform. Send it over as well. Good. Let's move these around a little bit. You'll be over there. You'll be over there. Then how about we place these ones over there and over there? Actually, this one can be one of these. And I don't think we need you. I think we need you more over there. Perfect. Let's just move you over like a little bit to align you with the other ones. There we go. I'll be fine. Looks good. Alright, let's turn this into a station. 1, 2, 3, 4. Another fan of the nameplates mod, label Viking and rockets? Not really. I mean, I just kinda... I mean, the nameplates are usually kind of fun. I just didn't really feel like doing it this time around because it was always so distracting. Having like names everywhere. I like the names, but at the same time, it was just always such a slog to do it all the time. And it's nice seeing all the names on the map, very true, but at the same time, it's always like, okay, what were we doing? I always got like so distracted by it every fucking time. Good, you over there. You are just gonna be like a... There we go. No, to know which rocket goes to which locations. Nah. I mean, I kind of know where what things go, and it's usually quick to check. I mean, the order is almost the same order as we have in here. And most of the time, I don't really need to check these. Because the ones that are already operating well, we never need to check anymore. It's only like the ones like this one over there. That doesn't go on its own the entire time because it's still waiting on like another 50 energy beam injectors. So yeah, this one is just like stuck every now and then. We could maybe nudge the logic over here like a little bit more so we can maybe ignore the fact that we don't get all the energy injectors in there. But at the same time, I don't really mind too much. Also, super secret weapon over there. Oh, we got so much more over here. Oh, make more stuff, please. Have we used the energy beam mode to cleanse yet? This is definitely not called super secret weapon. This is the orbital science platform. Yes, science platform. We're doing science over here. Yeah, the circuit setup for the rockets over here is it took us a while to get there. Again, I mean the first couple ones we made were very complicated, and this one over there was still a bit experimental. But the setup is actually pretty straightforward. We're kind of calculating in stacks. Like, for example, over here, we got like orbit supply over there, which is kind of, for everything that's over the platform, is always the same. But for example, we want to have like 40 stacks of solar panels over there, 1 stack of active provider warehouses, 4 stacks of green inserters, 50 stacks of wire and stuff like that. But we then do need to unstack that calculation over there. I think that's this part over there. And then the logic over here is basically just like we compare what we have in the remote storage with what we want. We then calculate that into actual numbers and not into stacks. From the actual numbers, we then start requesting stuff over here into the chest. And then also for parts in the rocket, we also check what is in the rocket so that we request less and less and less stuff. Once there's no more requests available and the rocket is at least in a sufficient level of fullness, which is at our point like 20%, then we send the rocket off. The trash unrequested, I don't really enjoy that too much because it causes a whole bunch of bot interference, in my opinion. Like, I also kind of noticed that in when I was playing like 2.0 vanilla on things like Fulgora. When you constantly are requesting stuff and you trash your stuff again, bots will pick it up only to drop it off maybe like 1 chest over, and then that chest will have too much in it and will pick it up and send it over again. It kind of starts to fluctuate quite a bit. And to be perfectly honest, these are all supply rockets. If I load a little bit more in than I actually am requesting, nobody will give a damn. Everybody will be happy about that. Everybody will be like, oh, we got some extras? Nice! Please give me some extras. So I don't really mind that we are over-ordering over here. Also, the rocket usually has like all the capacity. It's been a while since we're actually filling up these rockets to capacity. Because, yeah, most of these rockets are actually not flying that often anymore. And at some point in time, we might want to check out if we still have enough ammo over here for these things. Now you're making that the instant you launch the rocket, the bots don't try to fill the rocket again. Oh, that's quite easy, actually. If the rocket is launched, you will have the animation of the rocket. I mean, even if you have all the parts, it will still take quite some time for the animation of the rocket to become ready again. And we just check the ready signal over there. Before we fill, yeah, this one over there. This one over there. Before we ask for more materials over here, we check if the rocket is assembled. If the rocket is not assembled, then we don't order shit. Which is usually more than enough time for the rocket to land, for example, in the pad over there. Once it's in the pad, we do read the pad, what's in there, as well as what is in the network, as well as what is in the hands of these bots. Go away, rocket, you're loud. Then the stuff is technically already in the system. So once the rocket is then reassembled, we already have an up-to-date measurement of what we're actually missing now, if there's still stuff missing, and then we just order that. Alright, we do need a little bit more of a train over here. We're going to need like one over there as this, and fluid wagons. We're also going to need some fuel over there. Here we go. Here we go, and you'll be part of train fuel. Good, you got one job and one job only. You go to the provider, you go to the requester, you do full, and you do empty. We only need one of these trains. We don't need a dynamic schedule for this. There you go. Off you flow. You might need some fuel, though. Yeah, I'm just going to give you some. Alright. A requester is not open yet, which is kind of surprising. Excuse me? Oh, you're not full yet. Okay. Huh? I know why. That's why. Ah, oh. That took a second. It's getting late. It's past midnight. Alright, he's going for a loop. Perfect. And now he's going for delivery. Nothing to worry about. Alright, he's going up and over. Next is sulfuric acid. Mine is operational. Mine is going. Perfect. Are we still missing cargo wagons over here? Oh, these trains are too big. These trains are very much too big. That's... Now I remember why I wanted to do some oil processing over here. We do need to make rocket fuel for the trains. So, yeah, let's make some rocket fuel then. So we might do need the big machine. Well, I guess for now this is fine. Yeah, let's make, we got like some beacon over here. Let's make some rocket fuel over there. Good. For that we need the other machines over there. We don't need to make a lot of rocket fuel. We only need to make like a little bit of rocket fuel. Pom. Yeah, let's keep this very simple and very stupid. Yeah, let's place you over there, you over there, you over there, and you over there, and you over there, and you over there. These guys over there make solid fuel. These guys over there make rocket fuel. Rocket fuel does not require iron plates. The iron plates in rocket fuel was a thing that I think K2 does. Or maybe it came from somewhere else, I'm not quite sure anymore. At some point in time when you play like enough modded, it's just like wibbly wobbly, timey wimey. There's probably like a space dwarf involved somewhere. Yada yada yada. It'll be fine. There you go. Good. And then we just do this, that, this. And the only thing you do... Ah, what the fuck? Put over there then. The only thing you need to do over there is just put rocket fuel over there in a box. There we go. And that's going to be all the rocket fuel that we're going to need. Alright, novice. Novice. You there, right? Yes. Wall run, yes. Send it over. Because I want to at least see like one of these cargo trains operate over here. Okay, you're slowly filling up. We already got like half a shipment in there. What about over there? Actually, this one is full. Ooh, so we already have a shipment available. Nice. Alright, we do still need a couple things over here. You're going to be part of the generic group. There we go. But we do need to set up the depot. The depot does require a specific set of commands. So, let's go back to Novice. Let's get from our generic depot the controller. Is this one over there? Let's place it over there. Red wire into these. Green wire into these. Alright, let's check it real quick. We got 4 requests, we got 1 provision, and it's good to go. Just need to wait for these other parts of it to come in, and then maybe recheck the trains one more time before we send them off. Still a couple of cargo wagons missing over there. Good. We also still need to do quite a bit of work over here. Let's just pull this track along. Not quite sure how big this will be over here yet, but this is going to be more or less the ferry point. We're going to be making stations that are going to be ferrying stuff up to the space elevator. And the space elevator we also need to expand a bit. But one step at a time. Wait. They're already active. I was like, is there a train missing over there? Oh, wait, what? How was he already active? Oh, these are... What? Alright, fair enough. Not all of them are, because some of them got like some more parts attached to them. Alright, are you missing a bit of track over there then? You apparently have a complaint that you can't leave from over there. No, it's not that you can't leave, it's that you can't enter. There we go. That should be fine now. Let's check on the train. There he goes. To the left, across, up, over, in. There we go. I noticed one more bug in there we need to fix real quick. That's still a bug in the blueprint pattern over here. You can see how fast the train unloaded. The stack size is really, really not good for these. But of all the chests we need to check this chest. The fourth chest, not the first chest. Whoa! What the fuck, man? Motherfucker! Oh! Trains are scary, man! I'm still kind of proud that I've not been hit by a single train in this playthrough. It's gonna happen sooner or later. Alright, there we go. Oh. It's not a real playthrough until you get hit. Good. Alright, there we go. That's our output builds we want to work with. We could probably start working with the sand real quick. It doesn't really need to be all the way over here, but I kind of think we can just get it a little bit further over here, you know? We don't really need sand for anything at all. So we're just going to bring it over there. And we're just going to turn it into landfill. Actually, I think this will be fine if we just do it like this. Good. Alright, things are backed up over there now. That is perfectly fine. I do kind of want to at least have a little bit more backed up over there. Perfect. Alright, trains are good to go. All these trains are active as well. Perfect. They are active, right? Yep, they are. Alright. So the only thing that's left to do over here is to make as many outposts as we can, to mine as more iridium over here as we can. We could work on the opposite. I mean, more of these outposts, I'll just do on my own time. I'll probably like put in like another couple of hours tomorrow when we just make some more outposts after I've worked on some other projects. But the more important part over there is going to be in orbit. There you go, because we got this entire thing over here. So let's go to orbit. Where's my space elevator? It's over there. Good, because we need to build some space docks over here. And the trains will be coming out over there. I'm kind of thinking of routing, like making space docks on both sides over here. Like we will have a space dock over here on this side, and the space dock over there on that side. Which means if the train track is coming out over here, oop, there we go. No, not like that. We're gonna have a bit of a loop like this. I'm actually, yeah, this should be big enough for like, well, we can use shorter trains for this. That's very true as well. That's not a perfect curvature, or not a nice curvature. There we go. Do this one over there. Good. And the uranium. Yeah, we could also make like another stop over there if we would want to. Pom. So we could like make some space docks over there, some over there, and some over there. And then just hope that we don't need more power. How's power actually in here? That's fine. Yeah, Space Age definitely does things different. I mean, what I kind of do enjoy about Space Age is that you can just make this massive volley of rockets to shoot up like all the stuff we need to go into space. I also kind of enjoy a little bit that moving stuff between surface and orbit in Space Age is a bit easier. What I kind of miss in Space Age is like orbit to orbit transport. Like if you want to shovel stuff from like one ship to another, you have to send it down to like the surface first, and then you can send it over, which I kind of find a bit stupid. And I would also just love to see to have like two different spaceships next to each other. But yeah, it's also not easy to solve in terms of how you would do it in vanilla Factorio. But who knows what Factorio 2.1 has to offer once it comes around. I mean, they're currently working on it for all we know, because bug fixes have died down quite a bit. So they're doing something. They might also just all be on Christmas break and are just like drinking every day. I mean, we could ask Greygod if he's drunk right now. He will probably say like no, but that means yes. And he's definitely not working right now. He's definitely drinking right now. Nah. You haven't seen a single confirmed change from 2.1. That's still all very hush-hush. We don't even know what they're going to be doing. I'm kind of thinking back of when Factorio 1.1 came out. What was 1.0 and 1.1 came out. What was like the biggest thing they added in 1.1? I guess it was the train stop limit. That was like a very big change. Where you could set up train stop limits. What else was in 1.1 and did not make it into 1.0? Other than the confirmation, it will not be adding the visible planet mod into the game. Nah, that's a bit sad, actually. A lot? Simrock remembers, apparently. That must be an FFF for that. Can you just link that real quick? Was the Spidertron not in 1.0? Was that in 1.1? Really? Smart belt. Okay. I mean, it's already been like years since 1.1 came out. Absolute years. Alright. Thank you very much. Good. Alright, anything else? Just having a little peek over there if anything has moved over there. Nothing has moved over there. Though, actually, a bit has moved over there. There are more girders in there, so we are getting the occasional shipment of ingots over there. It's just that currently nobody needs girders, which I guess is fair. Now we're doing over here for modules. We got 300 Prot 5 modules. We can probably spend them on something. Nobody's requesting more Prot 5 modules over here. That's lag to save. That's fine. That's an acceptable lag. Vita Malang also needs to be improved quite a bit. So that's also a thing we have to work on sooner or later. You got hooked on the Factorio when 2.0 came out, and you got the Glabba and just got tired. Kind of sad, really. You want to play it, but you can't bring yourself to. Glabba is a bit difficult, definitely. Glabba is different. But once you got Glabba set up correctly, it's actually a lot of fun. And the amount of stuff you can do on Glabba is absolutely insane. But getting to that point is definitely not easy. I can fully understand that. I mean, Glabba, my order of planets usually is like Volcanus first, to get to like the foundry, because the foundry already makes things so much better. Then usually it's Fulgora, because once you get to like the better quality modules as well as the electromagnetics machines, you can make so much more resources and things make so much more sense. But on Glabba, what do you get on Glabba? On Glabba, you do get like the carbon fiber and the rocket turrets, which you do need to get to Aquilo. But you don't really get anything at all that actually makes your base more productive. Of course, with the exception of the Prot 3 modules. But I think you need to go to Aquilo first to do those, right? Because you do need the Pythrax. And those are a later thing. The belt stacking, yeah, that's the only thing you get. But at that point in time, you don't really need the belt stacking yet. You do need it when you want to make like the more efficient later builds. But at that point in time, you can still do without, in my opinion. And the biolabs are not that important, in my opinion. At least not until you get into big SPM stuff. But the eggs and just defenses in general. Well, for the defenses, I mean, rocket turrets work quite well. I never really tried the electro turrets in my private playthrough I had going for a while. Electric turrets might be good as well, but the rocket turrets are very good for defense. And you just make like a big, massive automated defense wall. Alright, in 1.0 we got Spidertron logic requests, train limits, planners, blueprint and decon. For map view, arrows on alert, Spidertron remote queue, blueprint flipping. Was no, oh, blueprint. Wait, blueprint flipping? Wait, that's probably already a thing that you could do, but not entity flipping. Yes. Smart belt, ghost rotation and replacement. The F and G keys. I guess that was already in, which are now H and V. Was that in 1.1? I do remember that you can flip blueprints, but not flip entities, right? So it didn't work most of the time. Like, sometimes you could do it, and it was like, cool, you can do it, but for most of the things... Yeah, I do remember. Because if we had an entity in there, it was always like, nah, you can't do that, Dave. And you're like, oh, fuck. Pole dragging, map upgrades. Okay, there was quite a bit in 1.1. It's already been so long that I just completely... It's just completely left my mind what came there. Yeah, it didn't work with buildings couldn't be flipped, such as pipes and rail signals. Yeah. Alright. We do need to... Okay, let's go to Otquan real quick. Orbit. There we go. I guess we can use this size of the train. It makes... Yeah, this will be fine. Let's maybe start off with this. Grab me one of these. I should probably make this into a blueprint. There we go. Pom. Alright, that will be somewhere over there, I guess. We probably also want to be able to stack a train in front. So I guess we're going to build this as far out as possible. Something like this. Doesn't really matter which way we load you up, but let's build a station. I don't really have a blueprint for this, so we're just gonna wing this. We're gonna wing and wang it. Good. Yeah, we're gonna go for the 2-8 station, which means we're gonna have you. No. Yes. These for there. Those for there. Those for there. These for there. That'll be one of them. Good. And you offer this eggs that aren't picked up by science and just get burnt to ash. A trick about eggs, and a trick about eggs to make them like better storable is only take them out of the egg machine when you need to, because they don't spoil inside of the nest. As long as you keep them inside of the nest, then the egg will not spoil. And you can use that, for example, if you want to send eggs, for example, somewhere. You basically put the rocket silo either close or right next to it. Doesn't really matter where. Return glamour pots. Oh, okay. Those eggs. Okay, never mind that. Yeah, those are a bit different, sadly. But yeah, for those I also had like a constant loop going on for like putting them back and front and back and front, like into like either turning them into ash or just turning them into something we'd eat. Yeah, that was kind of stupid as well. We do have to be a little bit careful of it. We can't... Oh, I just noticed something. We have to build it like this. The spaceship can't dock like that. That doesn't work. So it has to be like this somehow. And on top of that, we have to be careful again over here. If we go back to Otquan over there and go back to orbit, we do need to align this thing over here with the rail grid. So we do need entities in here. And the only entity we need is going to be this entity right over there. And then we will quite quickly see where this thing has to go. It's going to go over here somewhere. Good. Hmm. How about something like this? Oh, thank you for the follow, mate. Alright, alright, alright. Damn, we're gonna do some belt. Won't be over there. Won't be over there. Won't be over there. Wait, not over there. Also not that. Well, that's over there now. Alright, that one over there. Good. Then we got this belt over there. That belt over there. This one over there. And that one over there. Alright, bring them together like this. Bring them together like that. Put a split over there. And a split over there. Good. Then let's see. We're gonna have a split over there. And a split over there. You crawl into there. You crawl into the into there. You go over there. How about we just push you over there, and you go over there. Perfect. Alright. That will be a station for this. We can stack at least one train beneath it. That will be fine enough. We do need a couple more of... Do we get them from over here? No, we do get some supplies from over there. Let's see what we get. Do we get some of our fancy bricks? We do not. Do we have some... No, we don't have any downstairs. Do we have to make them over here? I don't want to make them over here. We can order them in. Which rocket is that? That's you, right? World on orbit, yes. Could you just order in? There's an extra section over there. Like, how about 40 stacks of these? Bring them over, please. That's 4,000. It should be more than enough. About you. You are good to go again. One more launch. Super secret weapon. Oh, look at that. I think it's like 2 more launches or something like that. And then we have another one over here done. How many of the energy injectors do we have over here? If we can find that, they are 14. We need 40 to make another fully operational cannon. So we will need a couple more over there. And I'm not quite sure how many I've brought over here. It's kind of hard to see. Wasn't there any in there? No. Really? No, we got a total of 27. Perfect. So we're missing like another 13 to make the next cannon. That's fine. That's fine. Alright, alright, alright. With that, we will have this lovely station over there good to go. We will not need a stacker because these over here will be running on a very special ferry operation. And now that we have another ferry thing over here, we're going to call this, we're going to rename this space elevator. This space elevator will be called, not Vorlon, it's going to be called Ferry. Because we are going to be renaming a couple of these space elevators. We're going to go all the way over here. Hexen has one, right? Yes. Yours are going to be called Ferry. And Otquan has one. You're also going to be called over here Ferry. Now, this will fuck up a couple of these schedules over there. Oh, actually it doesn't. Ooh. Neat. Alright, but then we go back to Hexen over there with the original plan. Where are your trains? Are they all upstairs? They're all upstairs. You're there. Because you got the generic ferry schedule. And the generic ferry schedule is now something we can use for all of them. Perfect. We go back to Otquan. We're going to be switching these trains around from Ferry Otquan to just Ferry. Let's see. 1, 2, 3. And then into space as well. 4, 5. Some of these broke because of that. Good. We should no longer have any kind of... Apparently we still got one very odd one. Where is he? Groups. Very odd one. This guy. Good. They're now all part of the ferry one. You're partially full, right? Yeah. And I live in California doing software architecture. Ooh. This might be the Twitch channel for you. I've not really done a lot of software architecture lately. I mean, what I'm currently doing at work is kind of lazy. I'm not really lazy. It's boring shit I do right now. Let's see. How can we fix this? It's kind of annoying that if we switch the schedule over here, that we lose this information over there. I will probably need to fix it by hand. I don't really want to fuck around with it right now. We're gonna fix it later. Alright, let's put down some signals then. Bum. Bum. Let's see, it will be over there somewhere. And that's pretty much at the halfway point. So I don't think we can stack more than one train over here. But that'll be fine. Alright. Alright. I'm also slowly getting very, very tired over here. Probably because I just didn't have enough caffeine today. Good. We still need to make the ferry stations over here as well. We can at least sketch one out real quick. Also, what the hell is this? Because the ferry stations will be over here. Let's see. We can probably just go over here to Otquan over there and just steal these designs. There you go. There they are. But they're kind of upside down. That might be fine, though. I'm kind of trying to cut down on the caffeine for a bit. I still do consume quite a bit of caffeine, because the Club Med over there also still has quite a bit of caffeine in it. But I just kind of want to do less than that, you know? It's also vacation time, so cutting down on a bit of caffeine is probably a very good idea. Alright, this will be for the ferries. We do technically have up to 8 inputs. Okay, there's way too many fucking trees around. One moment, please. There we go. Oh, so much better. Okay, you come over. You come over. Yeah, I don't think we need this. I don't think we need that. Nor do we need this. Nor do we need that. We got 2 belts over here. We have 2 more belts coming in from the bottom, which we can ferry up as well. Good. We will just place these over here into a lovely, lovely 4x4. Well, that's not a 4x4. Now it is a 4x4. Good. And then we just feed them in over there. There we go. Alright. Yeah, we currently have 8 trains over here that are kinda they're all out of order. Fuck. We should have maybe just let them keep their special schedule. I mean, we can send them back down. We can try to send them back down. Can we order in a train to go in over there? Does this count as a train station? That does not really count as a train station, right? No, it doesn't. We could do this. This will work. And then you just go down. Well, now you're super broken. manual mode, please. And actually, drive remotely. Let's back you up a bit, so we block the other block over there. No. That'll be fine. Yeah, you're just gonna get messed up for a bit, it'll be fine. Here we go. What did I do to the port trains? I unified the schedule. We now only have a single ferry schedule. We got the generic schedule, the fluid generic schedule, and the ferry schedule. But because I did that, they're now a little bit confused about what they are and where they need to go. So I'm just going to send them down again. For the trains that are still full, it should not be an issue. It's more an issue for the trains that are kind of partially empty. You can hear. No, that worked for you actually. Perfect. Alright, and then we only have one broken train, which is this guy over there. Huh? What happened to you? You should be able to go over there now. Oh, he wants to go over there. You know what? I think it's fine, actually. It isn't your 4x4 missing to splitters? No, it's not. You do need the end 4x4 if you do not know how your consumption will be at the end. But if you know that you're going to be consuming all belts equally, you don't need the additional two 4x4s at the end. For example, if we go to Novusville, Vic, great example because we now have one over there. Over here, we did add the two splitters at the end. Because it's not guaranteed that either this one over there or this one over there will consume these belts over here equally. As such, we're going to need the splitters over here at the end to cause a bit of a side effect issue where if we only consume these belts, then the input I think over these belts over there will be kind of hampered. And if we put the splitters over there, it will undo that. But for example, let's go for like a provider where we have one over here, for example. Over here, we can guarantee that we're consuming all of these at an equal rate because the output over there is going to be equally distributed on the inputs over there. So it'll be fine. Also, things are kind of stuck over here. Is it the ship again over here? Why the fuck are you managing to do this? It worked perfectly fine down there. But also we got some massive lag effects. Like you only open up. Oh, is there maybe contamination over here? No. You only open up. Yes, get the fuck out of there. If you have like at least 2 shipments in there. And this guy over here only opens up if there's at least 1 shipment in there. That should also kind of prevent over there that we kind of get like 2 trains at the same time for the same shipment. But somehow that doesn't budge. Now there could be, I think I know what it is. Yeah, let's maybe just add a shipment to both of these. Or maybe like a little bit more of a buff over here, like half a shipment. And sadly, we would need to update for each and every one of our ships we have over there. Because there could be like... There could be like a train coming in while the other one over there is already coming. Yeah, once he's scheduled. But I don't know. It's after like 5-6 hours of Victoria, my brain is just completely drained. I don't know anymore. I don't give a fuck. It gaff. Is possible unbalanced filled chest in the loading planet? No, it should be fine. Because the ships will only leave once they're fully loaded. Oh. Oh, we're done with research? What the fuck? Excuse me? What do you mean you're done with research? Reusability? It's only 32k? Alright, put it in there. Alright, it'll be fine. Oh, what the hell? There you go. I think I'm good for today. It's enough, Victoria. My brain is completely borked. Bork. I'm good. I'm good. We might still add a second station over here, now that I think about it. Because we didn't really leave enough space over here for like a stacker. So we might just make 2 stations out of it. Also, these over here will probably fill up quite fast, which is also good. At least we can observe this thing over here now running at full speed. And then, even though these belts are not going in at full speed, I think the speed at which they do go in is fine. Because keep in mind, the stations over there do not really hold a lot of ores. They actually kind of drain out quite fast. So I would rather have this belt, even though it's a blue belt, go at this rate over here. Just slowly getting consumed over here. And I find it more important that all of these machines over here are working as fast as they can. And we just get as much crushed iridium out of there as we can possibly get out of there. And I'm also kind of surprised to see that this belt over there of sand is almost full. Good. Yeah, all of this is perfectly fine. More of this, please. And then once we start putting this on spaceships and we start to ferry that over via spaceship to Novus, we can then start hauling it down again and start smelting it better on Novus. But yes, I think I'm good for today. I'm super duper tired. Oh, there we go. Give it a save. There we go. All right. Last objective for today. Who are we going to raid today? Let's have a peek. Now, we can't raid Dizzy Disaster because he's probably already over here. Unless, is he live? Let's have a check, Who is live right now? Oh, he is live! He's playing Fortnite! There's also CD over there, which we have not really rated a while. She's playing Dispatch. Dispatch is a great game. If you have not seen that one, go check it out. It's amazing. Yeah, let's rate CD. This is fun. Decent thing to farm the Expedition 33. Nah, I'm good for today. My main objective today was sleep in, and I sure as hell did sleep in, and rest, because it was my first day of vacation. For tomorrow, I should probably start at least tinkering around and setting up things up again to work on Megatron. That's going to be the task for tomorrow. And also maybe do a quick grocery tour before everybody goes for groceries next week, because when does Christmas start? Wednesday. Alright, so we still got some time for that, but I think going for... Oh, it's already Friday tomorrow. What the hell? I'm already deep into vacation mode, man. I'm already losing track of the days. Nevertheless, thank you so much for everybody who came over there today. Thank you so much for everyone who left a follow today. Oh, the junk. Thank you so much for reshop. I turned to the Sean Connery. Shit. And that was actually the only thing that happened today, and that's perfectly fine. Nevertheless, thank you so much for today. I'll be back tomorrow with more Factorio. At some point in time, we're going to switch up the schedule a bit, but we'll see about that later. Probably next week or something like that. Maybe on Christmas, we're going to play some Uma Musume. I don't know yet. We will see. Nevertheless, thank you so much for today. Have fun with CD, and until next time, good night.